I could have started so long ago, and I just was enjoying watching that stupid little raccoon just go around in circles over and over again. I love it so much. I love that song so much. So great. So great. Play it again, just only Pedro the whole stream. It's such a vibe. I don't even know anything about the song. I just saw the TikTok of the raccoon and I was like, I'm in. I'm in. Hey, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Hope everybody's having a real nice day. Hey, hi gamers. This is a Pedro stream now. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's been a day. Good. I am comfy cozy today. My hair is curled and I just put it up last second because I was like, I did the thing where I threw my hair up really quickly and I was like, oh, that looks good. Let me do it again. And then I didn't do it the same way that I did it the first time, and I don't know how I did it the first time. Oh, I'm mad. I like to pull some of these out, you know? It's puppy. Puppy. Oh, captions. I bought some ginger ale today. I'm a ginger ale girly now, and these tiny little cups make me feel like I have big hands, so that's kind of fun and powerful. Thanks. The art is from like Amazon. I bought it a while ago, and they were in my bathroom at my old house, and then I just hated that plain wall. I'm looking for something that I like better, but that's there for now. Ginger ale's the best. It's so good. I don't really know why I went so long without trying it. I think I thought it was going to be different than what it is. Ginger ale is good for when your stomach hurts. Yeah, I'm worried that it's going to make my stomach hurt. Like, is it going to reverse that? Yeah, they're good placeholders. It's like the most generic art ever, you know? It's like, oh, like boho trendy art, you know, but it's cool. I still like it. Bundaberg ginger ale is the best. What did I get? Seagrams. I don't even think this is what I ordered. I think they replaced it with something. I got 2 flats of water and from Amazon Fresh, and they instead delivered me 1 singular water bottle. So I'm really thirsty and I'm drinking sink water, which it makes it really, I feel like it's making me thirstier. Not good. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they like switched it out. You know, they like gave me my money. Like, you know, it's like on the thing they switched it out.
Having a good day, Sandwichiki.
Yes. Good day. Where's my alerts? I turned the alert box off yesterday. There we go. Thanks, Lou. I appreciate it. I buy ginger beer when I'm out drinking because it's so soothing for the stomach. The little ginger candies are really good.
3 months.
Winter, thank you for the 3. I made spaghetti for dinner, and the reason why I was so late was because I ate a bunch of biscotti. I ate a bunch of spaghetti, and then I kind of got a little bit like, you know, when you eat a bunch of food and you go like, whoa, like I kind of did that, and I was like, I gotta go sit down for a second. So yeah. I didn't realize you were a sink water. I'm not. I'm usually a buy water bottle people because I hate the environment, but I don't have any right now because I ran out and Amazon Fresh fucked me over. Serena Carpenter really said you can break my heart, but don't. Today, I had a funny little interaction today. So my landlord's girlfriend is around like pretty often. I don't know. Like once a week I see her, I think. It's just for like a second. I don't know. She might be over there a lot. I just don't see her that often. But I bumped into them today and I stood and talked to her for like a long time. Like we talked about like The Bachelorette and like the most generic girly pop things ever, which I love. And then I went inside, and then outside I heard her playing this song, and I like bust out of my house and like walked back over, and I was like, what the hell is this? positively. And then we were like chit-chatting, and then I can't remember how we started talking about something, and then I was like, come over here and look at this, and then whatever, and then I was like, come look at this, and then she, like, next thing we know, we were in my house, and she had sat on my floor, and I was sitting on the couch, and we were just knee deep into hot goss for like an hour. And then the landlord like came over and was like, hey, what's up? Sorry. So that was kind of fun because I don't know, it's fun. It was nice. She's cool. So that was like a bit of my day, and then new friend and normie friend, you know? I don't meet too many people that don't do what I do, because how would I meet them, you know? Because everybody that you know what I mean? So she doesn't know anybody. She doesn't know anything. She didn't know who Mr. Beast was. She doesn't know. She's totally normal. And I was like, this is great. I was like, this is so great. Oh yeah, the Dirt Man. This is it's just playing my liked songs, which is such a chaotic of things. Meowzoid.
Dear little dirt for the Dirt Man.
My day list today is a fucking poem. Desiderium, romanticized Wednesday evening. You listen to Bittersweet and Desiderium on Wednesday in the evening. Here's some Desiderium, romanticized downtown vibes, dreamy autumn lovesick. All right. This is who we are now, I guess. I'll take it. Yeah, imagine what it might be like to have zero brain rot. Yeah, it's funny because like there's layers of it. Like when I talk to normal people, I know what I can't say because it's not going to make any fucking sense. But there's some things that are so ingrained in my vocabulary that I forget. Like I said GG's, and she had gamed like a tiny bit, like not a whole lot, but she had gamed in her day. And I said GG's, and she was like, ha! Like she thought it was like so funny when that's like a normal thing that like I say all the time. GG's. Like, GG's is just like a normal piece of my like, and she thought I had made a funny little quip. And I was like, oh no. I just, and no poggers. No poggers. God, my hair is greasy. Look at this. I even put dry shampoo. It's like separating. God, am I going bald? Yeah, so that was funny. But I did a thing today. I did a thing. So I got a gym membership. You guys know that because I mentioned it the other day. Go me, yay. So today I was like, I don't want to go to the gym, like, but I was like, you know what? I got the gym membership, like, better get going. So I was like, fuck it, and I like forced myself to. One of the better ways to force yourself to go to the gym when you don't want to is do this. Go, I'm just gonna go put my gym clothes on and then decide later. I'm just gonna go put my gym clothes on and then sit back down, and you know what I mean? And by the time you go to put your clothes on, then it kind of starts the snowball. But anyways, this gym is like pretty nice. Like I didn't really expect it to be as nice. It's not like crazy expensive or anything. But it's got like a pool, and it's got like lots of stuff in it. Like there's classes and all kinds of shit. So I was like, whoa, I like walked in there and I like walked around and I was like, damn, this is like the nicest gym I've ever been to. And it was really cool. But there's a lot of people there. There was a lot of people there. And I am not somebody that knows what to do at the gym. So when I go to a gym, I kind of just walk in and I just go, I'll go do that. And then I do it, and then I go, yeah, I'll go do that thing. And I go do that thing, and I just kind of walk around, and I just look at different machines and go, yeah, I'll try that one. And so at a gym that big with that many people, it's really awkward to do that because I don't know about you guys, but when I go to the gym, I have this complex that like everybody's watching and noticing that I don't know what I'm doing. And so with that many people, I was like, oh my God, these people are all making fun of me in their head. They all know that I don't know what I'm doing. And so I went on the treadmill. This is what I did at the gym. This is so shameless. I went on the treadmill for like half a mile. Then I went and did the leg press thing, the thing where there's that bar that goes across your shins and you lift your legs up. And then I went to a machine that does this. And then I went home because I got so overwhelmed. I was like, I don't know what to do and I don't have a plan and there's so many people here. And I just left. And also my headphones died. So that sucked too. So then I drove home and I was like, why are you so mid? I don't know, man. You commented on my stream, so you must like it here in a little bit. No trainers. There's trainers, there's classes, there's all kinds of stuff, but it was kind of a like, I'm just going to go and see what it is. I've never been here before thing. So I think I looked, there's some classes. I'm going to like try to go. There's like a Pilates class and I know people really like Pilates. So I'm going to go try to do Pilates and then maybe go to some like cycling classes because I do well in classes, but if I just walk into a gym and like try to do shit, and it's not happening. Pilates will kick your ass. Yeah, I've heard that it might kick my ass. I've done yoga a couple times, but it's not really like yoga, is it? What's the difference between Pilates and yoga? Fuck around till you find what you like. Yeah, I think once I get a routine too, like what I really need to do is I need to sit down and come up with like because I think I'm going to go to the gym like 4 days a week. I'm not going to try to like go crazy. Sit down and come up with a plan for each day. Pilates is more fun to say. My wife says Pilates is the best. Every hot girl that I know that looks like they work out does Pilates. So I'm talking about the gym. Yeah, I went to the gym today for the first time in forever and I got overwhelmed and I left. But I'm excited to go back. Now that I've kind of I just didn't know what to expect. I didn't even know like what the gym looked like. So it was good for me to go and then be able to be like, okay, this is what this looks like. Great. Now I can kind of go home and I can think about what I'm going to do and then come back. I like the rock climbing gym because the only thing you do is go up and not fall. I've been wanting to try that. God, my hair looks rough. It's like yoga, but with 100,000 minimum on Instagram. Oh, perfect. Okay, well then I'll just drop out. Gyms are overwhelming, especially if there's heaps of people. There was so many people. There was somebody there that I recognized, like somebody that I know, but I didn't say hi, and I don't want to say who it is because I don't know if they talk about where they live. But I did see somebody that I recognized, like a acquaintance, somebody that if we were in the same space, I'd be like, hey, is it at least a 24-hour gym? I want to say no, but I don't know. Can't remember. I don't know. So anyways, hopefully we stick with that. My goal is that I want to try to like be regular with it because I know when I go into surgery, I'm not going to be able to work out for like a month. Not that I've worked out for months, so why does that matter? I don't know, but all of a sudden, since I can't work out, I want to so that I can. Sorry, I have my hair splitting in this spot, and I thought I was balding. I thought this was a bald spot, but it's just my hair's like separated here because of the grease. I thought I was balding. There was a point in time at the last house when I started having meltdowns because the lighting in my bathroom made it look like I had a bald spot. And I legitimately thought that I was losing my hair because I was also kind of stressed at the same time. So it was like here, like on this side, like I thought that it was thinning. It was like, I don't know if you guys ever do this, but it's like you wake up one day and you just notice something on your body that you never noticed before. And you're like, that might have always been like that, but now I'm hyper fixating on it. And I feel like something might be wrong with me. So that's what happened is I noticed what my hairline looked like in general. And then I thought I was balding. And then over time I was like, I don't really think that that's what's going on. I think I just noticed that my hairline is like slightly less full than the other side. Speaking of bald. Classic.
Anyway, happy Pride. Everyone must be gay and do crime. Gay pride, bisexual pride, asexual pride, transgender pride.
That's the rule. You gotta commit crime or whatever. Is the Twitch streamer Doug bald, please?
What about the time Facebook I realized human speech was inefficient and developed its own language to communicate?
His stream is so...
Wait, wait, what the fuck? Hold on.
Have you checked out any of the Apple
That's
Intelligence
crazy.
News? Also, is the spy sounding me?
His stream is so complicated to just like click on and not know any context, because there's always like 30 things going on. Once you like are there for a second, you can kind of start. I imagine if you had never used Twitch and then you clicked on a Doug stream. Like imagine you like maybe have never even seen his YouTube channel and it was your first day on Twitch, just made an account, never, you know what I mean? And then you clicked on his stream, I'd be like, what is happening? What is happening? That settles it. He's bald. I mean, ChatGPT never lies. Yep. But that was my day. I didn't really do a whole lot else. I kind of had a lazy day. I've had a bunch of lazy days recently. So his streams are absolutely wild. They're chaotic. Something Victorian child. Yeah. Immediate death for a Victorian child. Immediate death. The stream tonight's going to be really funny. Hopefully we have 2 parts. It depends how fast I get the first part done, but you never know. Caitlin has cooked again. She's gone to the kitchen, whooped up a meal, and delivered it to us on a silver platter. So we're going to do a tier list, and the tier list today is celebrity side quests. And you may be wondering to yourself what that means. And what it means is celebrities who have decided to pick up random activities or habits or things. They've just decided that they're going to pick up random things and do them. And that is like, for example, Lana Del Rey working in a Waffle House for a bit. You know, like, you know what I mean? UC Fan streamed for 11 hours today. I got on when she was playing GTA and then 4 hours later. No, I don't keep track of that. I don't think a streamer streaming for 11 hours is crazy. That's pretty normal. Unfortunately. Is there one specific celebrity that I'm looking forward to because I stan her so much? There is one specific celebrity. I looked through it enough to kind of understand the format, but I didn't look through them all because I kind of wanted it to be a surprise for me too. So I just kind of looked and was like, okay, I understand how I'm gonna read this. Yeah. Yep. Seth Rogen and his bowls. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell you. I literally can't confirm nor deny. I know the first 2, I think. Yeah. The music might be loud because I turned my mic down, and also I'm monotone today. I'm a little monotone today. Not for any reason. Sometimes I'm really naturally monotone. In fact, the way that I'm talking on stream right now is still me pushing my voice. And when I stream, I push my voice. And some days I just don't have that like diaphragm energy, you know? Like I feel good, I feel happy, I don't feel tired. Mentally I'm in a good spot, but it's like my diaphragm is like tired. And it's like I don't want to push out energy. I don't want to push out an energetic voice. Yeah. You ever sleep on the couch behind you? I used to. Like I don't really know how to. I don't know why. I used to sleep on the couch behind me. I just don't anymore. It's not very comfortable. And my bedroom is so close. It's like my house is small. I don't have to go very far. You ever listen back to your voice and think, damn, do I sound like that? Actually, no. Because when you do this every day as a job, you kind of stop perceiving your voice. Like everybody, I think, has heard their voice on a recording and been like, I I don't do that anymore because my voice has kind of become like a product of my job, and I don't really, it doesn't shock me. I know what my voice sounds like on camera now, and I'm like really used to it. So no, not really. Not really. I just don't think about it too much. It's because you're always on that damn phone. Yeah. I've actually been so much better since I removed TikTok and Twitter off my front page. Like, so much better. It's been so much easier. Yep. At least you don't have to be conscious that you sound stupid. Do I sound stupid? I don't know. You guys keep watching, so. You keep coming back. No, I do. Oh, got it. I think the thing I notice is not how my voice sounds. I think what I notice is my speech patterns. Like, I notice when I use fillers, I notice the annoying things that I do with my voice. Like, I have a bunch of pet peeves about how I talk. I think I say a lot. I think I get distracted really easily. I hate that I can't finish a thought from A to Z. This is actually a perfect example. I like flounder over my words a lot, and I can't come up with like the correct word. Like, I get annoyed when I watch back because I use the wrong word a lot of times. My memory is not good. Like, word retrieval is a really hard thing for me, to the point where I get really frustrated with myself because it'll be like, what is that word? Like, that is not a niche word. That's a normal word. So, flounder is a fish, right? I swear half of the time I hear myself, I sound like I have a lisp, yet when I ask anyone about that, nobody thinks the same. Yeah. The sound you make mid-speech is understandable. I have learned, however, how to speak in a way that's editable. Because when I'm doing something, if I'm doing something that I know is not going to go on YouTube, I don't think about it too much. But when I'm doing something that I know might end up on YouTube, or if I'm doing something that I know is usable, I will take pauses, because when you edit things, you know, you'll cut out certain things. So I'll take like longer pauses to allow me or the editor to cut things up rather than running on. Like, the worst thing you can do if you're doing something for YouTube is to run all of your sentences into each other, because then it's really hard to cut things up. Streamer bingo, when we click on streams and hang for a minute and see if they do things like say, yeah. Streamer bingo is so good. So that is something that I consciously do, but not really. Any big news in the world of anything exciting? Anything cool happen? Anything great? Any drama? No drama? I had waffles today. Ooh. I went to a really good waffle place with the yarn the other day, and it was real good. A big game leaker got outed. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Twitter made likes private. How do you guys feel about that? I got $60 worth of pizza for $20 today. Ooh, that's a win. It's dumb. I don't know why they didn't just make it an option. What was their reasoning? Was it a privacy thing? They should have just made it so people can private their likes. That's what TikTok does. Like, a lot of apps do that. Do you guys remember when they took away the ability to see what other people were liking on Instagram, and everybody's partners freaked out because they were like, now I can't see which selfies my boyfriend's liking. It's going to be like that. Like, there's going to be a bunch of people that are going to get really upset because they can't stalk their partners. So Elon can like anime porn in private. You're actually probably truing. Genuinely, you're probably truing. They could be horny on men. Yeah. I care less about Twitter every day, and I had never had it, so it was already pretty bad. I don't know. Don't you love Twitter? Right? You love Twitter. You talk about it all the time. This is lore for you. My company has some presence on Twitch, and for an announcement, I'll be mod for their channel on Friday. Oh, that's cool. I don't have any stalkable partners. I wonder how it feels to have that craving. Yeah, I'm gonna level with you guys. When they announced that they were taking away likes and I saw people making that joke, I realized that I don't think I've ever looked at Brody's likes ever once. Ever one time. That wasn't even like something that I realized was an option. I was like, huh. Right. Okay. I saw a screenshot that he did already, but I don't know if it was true or not. I hate him enough. I think that there's probably a lot of really high up people that really want their Twitter likes private. Because why would you? It wasn't even like a conscious, like, I'm not gonna look. I just literally never thought about it. It wasn't ever something that I even considered. I don't know. Yeah. There was that girl saying the N-word on TikTok. Oh, I did see that. And then doubling down. That was crazy. That was crazy. It didn't seem like a slip up, but when she doubled down, tripled down, I was like, holy shit. I feel like looking at someone's like tweets is just a good way to get their vibe. The only time I look at people's like tweets is if I'm searching for tea, or if somebody is funny and like I assume that their likes are probably going to be something that I'll also like. Usually it's just like me being nosy, but I never thought about being nosy with Brody, I guess. I don't know. You ever see that TikTok of a girl calling out a celeb, hey, can we see you liking J Schlatt edits on TikTok? No way. Did you see the whole video? It was long and bad. I saw the one of her cooking when she dropped it, and then I saw the one of her saying like, oh, I don't care, and then I saw like a tweet that she sent out, like she was just like tripling, quadrupling down. It's actually crazy, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen some pretty atrocious things, but for somebody to like so shamelessly, like there was a video of her defending herself and she was like, I went back and I watched the video and I took a lot of time to like reflect and, you know, hear out people's sides, and I decided I just don't care. I was like, wow. I officially had to block the term Nick Mercs on Twitter. Right. Again, I don't have Twitter. I have Twitter on my phone, but it's not on my homepage, which makes it so that I don't go to Twitter unless I'm specifically going to Twitter to find something, which has been great for my mentals. Think about doing that. Get rid of your apps so that you can still look them up and go to them, but get them off of your homepage so that you don't autopilot click on them. That's the thing. Autopilot ruins you. Get rid of the autopilot. Make it so that you can still access them, but yeah, it'll help. I don't go on Twitter anymore. I'll go on there specifically to go do something, but I don't browse. I have not browsed Twitter. But yeah, I did see that Nick Merc was going fucking crazy. Put him in a hidden folder for the 3 extra clicks. Yeah, I think that there's some merit to, if you don't want to do something, like if you don't want to go on TikTok, put TikTok in a spot on your phone where the process of finding the app is long enough that you have enough time to go, actually, no, I don't want to do that. Because for me, I just kind of black out and then I'm on TikTok for like 15 minutes when I need to do other things. Because I don't even remember clicking on it. I just, okay. But if I have to go like boom, boom, search bar, TikTok, at that point I'm like, no, I don't know. Do that. Yeah. Yeah. My 5 years off Facebook is coming up soon. Mine's probably like, shit, when did I get off Facebook? It's at least 5 years. I would go almost closer to 10. It's like, I got rid of it. I think it was like shortly after high school. I was like, there is really no value here for me. My favorite part is he said he didn't want to be in an echo chamber and then said everyone around him agrees with him. Oh, Jesus. Turning off retweets for people on Twitter is also a time saver. What do you mean? Turning off retweets? 5th page of a folder on your last... Oh, that's something I did yesterday is I went through my phone and I reorganized my what do you call it on a phone? Wallpaper? It's not your wallpaper, it's your whatever. Like I got rid of all the apps that I don't use. You know, it's like that one app that you downloaded that one time for that one thing. Homepage, yeah. And then you don't ever need it ever again. Like deleted all those, put everything in folders. Here's my organization. I have here's what my homepage looks like. So at the top, I have my like Google Calendar thing, which is nice. I have photos. I have my app store, which I don't really need on my homepage. Settings, notepad, which I don't need on my homepage. Maps, weather. And then I have a folder for games. I have a folder for like, safety related things, I guess. So like things that I need for, I don't know, like camera, like security camera apps or like Oki's like GPS tracking or something. My social folder, which is only YouTube Studio, YouTube, email, Twitch, chats, and the messenger thing. I don't even use folders. I use 2 pages, but I literally just quick search for everything. Well, that's what I did with Twitter and TikTok. It's great. Then I have a life folder, which has like Amazon and like my fitness app thing, and then like Instacart and like stuff that it's like I use for life stuff, right? Spotify, like finance stuff. Instagram is just out of its own folder. And then Discord is out of its own folder. What's your guys' bottom 4 rows? Like you know the bottom row of your iPhone at the bottom, like the stuff that's always there? Like what are your bottom 4? Because this I think is actually so much more varied than I expect it to be. Like mine's iMessage, Safari, phone, camera. But blank, that's not real. That's unhinged. Phone, message, Gmail, Apple Music. Yeah, music is one that's usually on people's bottom row that I don't I don't have. WhatsApp. Oh, interesting. Phone, mail, Safari, messages, notes, and messages. That's it. Safari, phone, message, music. A lot of you guys have music down there. Huh, interesting. On Android, but phone, contacts, messages, Chrome. Message, YouTube. Oh, YouTube's down there. Huh. Phone, iMessage, Safari, camera. Yeah, that's what mine are. Mine's messages, Safari, which like, this sounds crazy, but I've almost considered taking messages out because I like never text. I don't text people very often. It's all Discord. So I've thought about putting Discord in there, but it's not that hard because it's just right above it. I like routine and similarity, so I never change it. No, I'm still having to like remember where everything is on my phone. I don't text. Discord for friends and phone for work. Yeah. I text like my mom. I have to chat her to their phone menu. That's a good one. There's a different vid I was thinking of that now has been deleted, but people have stitched it. Tell me you peaked in high school without telling me you peaked in high school. I'm excited to see this.
So all those nerds in high school, like the weird theater kids and the anime people and you know who I'm talking about, the people we didn't hang out with.
I hate her
So they've
already.
grown up now, and they're the ones making the laws. They're the Mark Zuckerbergs. They're the Faucis of the world, the fucking nerds. Those fucking dorks that never got laid in high school.
This went a completely different direction. Same angry kitchen girl. Oh, this is her? This is her? Oh, that's kind of funny because I was starting to be like, oh yeah, okay, she's kind of based for like, I thought she was going to go the direction of like, oh, the people that got like bullied in high school, like, are now like on top of the world, you know? Like I was about to be like, oh.
Got a major chip on their shoulder against the normies. That's why you see all these fat ass fucks making laws. Oh, you can be obese and anorexic. Okay, sure.
This is the same girl that said the N-word like Oh, she actually is just terrible. She's horrid. Hawk, thank you for the brand new sub. She's a real life mean girl. You know what the worst part is? When I see people like this, like people that are like doing what she's doing, I'm like, is this like an industry plant? Like, is this somebody that's getting paid like so much money to like self-sabotage so somebody can make money? You know what I mean? It's just, it's so much.
Actors. You wonder why actors are so politically leftist? Oh, right. It's because they're loser theater kids. They're the theater kids who
That's
grew up,
a
and now they're
crazy
telling me
take.
and you what to think. They're telling me and you what to do, and they're making the laws in this country. Well, it's time to stand the fuck up and stop being scared. Like, why are we scared of these people? They were
I'm afraid to play because I'm afraid she's gonna drop like the N-word again. Yeah, I think that it's just it's, you know what's crazy is like yeah, Mason, you never fully could understand the gravity of what people will do to like get into the spotlight. Like so, like people get so addicted to attention that it is just like, this does it for them. Unfortunately, like it's bad press is press for them, and so they just get addicted to having people on the internet talking about them. It's wild. Yeah, and that's the worst part, Caitlin, is like she definitely can make money off of it because she can make crazy TikToks with these crazy views, and she'll still, like, if you're not breaking TOS, you can still make money off of being a bad person, you know? Like, you can be a pretty, like, diabolical person that doesn't break any, like, TOS, and you'll make money because of views. It's wild. She pinned videos of the slur videos and then the notice of her being fired. Wow. It's like that one guy on campus saying, "Prove me wrong." I don't know who that is. That's crazy.
Massive losers in high school, and they're massive losers today. It's time to put the motherfucking nerds back in their place. Stand the fuck up and speak.
I'm sorry, but like, if it wasn't for the nerds, you wouldn't even have social media to rant on, you big dumb idiot. Who do you think invented these apps that you're using to spew your crazy thoughts? You know what I mean? Like, who do you think invented that shit? Do you think that like Karen who graduated and MLM'd is programming these apps that you love? No. Regina George is not doing coding. I'm sorry. She uses an iPhone to record this video, which was invented by a nerd. It's crazy. People are wild. She thinks Tinkerbell came down and poofed it into existence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe we should bring bullying back, actually. Because she probably only has experienced it on the giving end. Didn't make Snapchat? Nope. You know what he's doing? He's making sure that everybody knows that he was the high school quarterback. Yep. She needs bullying hard. Fucking dweeb. Somebody give her a swirly. She needs to get shoved in a locker. Give her a swirly or something. Come on. She needs to be bullied. God, that water tastes so bad. Who are we talking about? People who just like want to say things. People who just like to be mean. Mean people. Mean people. Ow. She's not getting a participation trophy. No, I'm trying to decide if I want to get another ginger ale or not. And people are so confusing. It's. I almost like want to like spend more time with them to like understand, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely, like, every single person, even the people with the worst possible takes, have some backstory, some lore as to, like, why they think that way. And I get fascinated because it's like, how could we have gone so differently? You know, like how can we both be humans but have entirely different experiences? Like, it's interesting. I want to study them, but only at a distance. Yeah. Arm's length study. She a case study of narcissism, and just mountains amount of white privilege, just mountains amount. Like, she actually can't see because her mountain of white privilege is like so tall. I think it just comes down to who you think is your safe group of friends. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's when you grow up in an environment where like all of your friends think the exact same thing, and then you start spewing those thoughts to like a wider circle, and you realize that like the world doesn't think that way, but your echo chamber did. People either respond with like, there's a couple different responses. One of those responses is like embarrassment, and the other response, a lot of times when people get embarrassed, they get angry. There's a lot of people out there that getting angry is their response to feeling uncomfortable. And so you get these like really angry people with like wild hot takes. I'm reminded of this video when talking about researching people.
Hey guys, welcome back to Middle Ground.
Flat earthers versus scientists. Can we trust science? Absolutely not. I do not trust science. No. I've been wanting to watch more Jubilee videos on stream. I saw somebody doing it and I was like, that sounds fun. Science isn't real. I feel like a lot of what she's doing is a dummy spit quiz of the kickback she got for that first video. Oh, for sure. For sure. Science is made up. It's not real. There is no such thing. Yep. I love our reaction streams. I do too. I go back and forth with it because I feel like I like feel this like, am I contributing? Am I contributing? Is this valuable content? But I love it, and that's what I like to watch. You know? Y'all seen the video of the flat earther proving that the earth is round? Yeah, I've seen that. Studying social sciences, learning human behavior and what influences their behaviors is why I find it fascinating. I'm like so fascinated with human behavior, and I think it's because I have no emotion. So I like to learn about why people are the way that they are. You know, like I like to experience emotional responses vicariously in a way, you know? It's like I get really interested in like, why did they act the way, why did that happen? Why did that response, you know? Because then you can like understand people a little bit better, and like you can be able to like predict people a little bit better, I think. I don't know. I had coworkers that were flat earthers. It was wild. I have a friend that did an IRL stream at like a flat earthers convention. It's great stream. Love it because it's just a story of a person learning to become a scientist out of spite of science. Genuinely good for them. Interest in true crime makes sense with that too. Yeah, exactly. There's like different takes on true crime. I have a friend that I really thought would be like a true crime person, and I was like, do you like true crime? And she was like, no, it scares me. And I was like, that's interesting because I like to watch true crime because I feel like it makes me smarter. Like I'm like, oh, I need to learn everything about true crime so that I can be smarter, I can be savvier than the criminals. I don't know. Sociology is the study of people in their communities, and then psychology is the study of the mind. I don't think I ever really knew the difference, to be honest. I don't want to be true crimed. Yeah, exactly. Flat Earth is so boring. Hollow Earth. Hollow Earth is more fun, yeah, because there's like actually shit going on. I loved true crime in high school, but now I'm a big baby. I go through like phases with it, and I'm not really sure like what they mean, but I go through phases where I'll get really wrapped up in it, and I just am like consuming it like to insane amounts. But then I stop. So I don't know. He made it impossible for group to have movie nights because he would just spew insane flat earth shit. It sucks when like you have a group of friends that's like really cool and then there's like that one person that you kind of have to like not get going. Like, don't get them going. It's like, God damn it. Hollow Earth Theory is cool. Isn't there a movie about that? I feel like that's me. That's true. You do love talking about the right-wing agenda. It's kind of crazy. Sociology goes more into how people's environments affect them, and then psychology is more about how the mind reacts to certain things. See, that's what I get really interested in, is like why certain things have certain emotional responses. One of my best qualities and also one of my worst qualities is I have very little emotional responses to anything. I'm very analytical with my emotions, so I try to like science them. And having an emotional response to things can be really good because you'll tell somebody to fuck off in the moment, or you'll actually show how you're feeling to a person. Like, in a way, if you're like me and you're like not a very emotional person, you're almost kind of doing a disservice to the person you're interacting with because you're not showing them how they've made you feel the moment it happens. But what I do is I just kind of like will absorb experiences and I'll go away, I'll analyze them, and then by the time I've done that, it's too late to, you know what I mean? Trypophobia actually emits disgust instead of fear. Yeah, I have that. It's rough. It's been the vast majority of my time psychoanalyzing myself. Surely that's healthy. Oh, I do that too. I'll like break down like what I'm feeling, like why I'm feeling it, like try to figure it out. I think it's because it doesn't make me feel so much if I can like figure out what's going on. True crime is fascinating because people like feeling smart or not. Nope. It's gone. It's gone. I tried. Kind of wish I double majored in nope. I gave it my best shot. Whoa! 10 gifties. Yeah, why? Like, I don't understand why at this point she doesn't have some sort of like Pavlov reaction to that song. I do this every time. Like, it doesn't take that long for her to. Hey. There's a stool right there you could step on. Like, you'd think that it would take like 3 times and then she'd get Pavloved. Yep. You know what it is? I think that she like, this is gonna sound crazy. I think that she can't hear my computer. Now, bear with me. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifties. I very much appreciate that. The goat. I think that she doesn't pay attention to TV. She doesn't pay attention to anything that's on my speaker. I could play a video of me saying all of her buzzwords like GOCAR, WALK, and I don't think she would respond to any of them because she like doesn't listen to anything like this. She just doesn't react to it. So Hassan's dog Kaya hears his end of stream song and will get up every single time.
Test.
Oh, really?
Hello, Oki. Oki, come here. Oki. Hello, Oki.
I also don't know if she knows her name. She did, however, alternatively do this thing. During COVID, I would play Animal Crossing every morning. I would wake up at like 8 a.m. and I would play Animal Crossing from like 8 a.m. to noon. And after I played Animal Crossing, again, this was COVID, so I wasn't working. I would take her on a WALK to this like really cool park. Like, it was like an outdoor park. There was like walking trails and it was by the river, and it was like we would go on like a long walk every day. I'd do it every day. And I would play Animal Crossing and then I would take her. And so when you close Animal Crossing, the game goes like doo, 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 doo. And then it makes the same noise. And so every day when I would turn Animal Crossing off, she would get up and she would like get ready. She'd be like, so I don't know. Who knows? You know, that's why some people don't really connect with their therapist, because some therapists studied psychology, so they see problems in a chemical brain reaction, while therapists who studied sociology and went into social work see things in a more environment and brain reaction. It really depends on what you're looking for in therapy. Something I struggle with in therapy, I haven't gone to therapy in like a really long time, is I'm so much of a people pleaser sometimes that I like convince myself that I'm fixed so that the therapist will be happy with my progress. Like I'm very receptive to what they're saying. Yeah. I'm like, oh, that's a great point. And then she's like, hey, last time we talked about this and this and this. And I was like, I really reflected on that. My dog knows my family's ringtones. He really doesn't like Here Comes the Sun. No. Me when I try to drop meds thinking they've worked. Yeah, dude, I kind of went through that kind of recently. I haven't had any bipolar anything lately, just because I've been taking my meds regularly for like a couple years now. Haven't gone off of them, whatever. And the other day I had that, am I actually bipolar? Maybe I'm not. It was like, if I went off my meds, I'd go buck wild. You really do, like, if your meds work for an extended period of time, you really do think you like cured yourself. You think that you're good now. It's so weird. Your brain, I think, is just like, no, we're good. We fixed it. We're good. We're golden. I passed therapy. I won. I beat bipolar. I fixed it. Got some help. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Twitch chatter. I had the same thing with my depression. Yeah. We cured it. We fixed it. I have bipolar friends who often fall back into spells for that reason. Bipolar is like one of the trickier ones because it is like this. So it's really easy to think you're not going to do this when you're here. You know? Like when you're living in hypomania, you're like, nah, dude, I'm good. I'm fixed. We're great. And then, yeah. Have you ever tried not being depressed? What if you just go outside, you know? What if you just go for a walk? Just take a deep breath. You know? Just take a deep breath. Currently in the guinea pig phase of finding what meds. Is that a that's a BTTV emote. But it's not mine. I'm confused. Oh, do we have the Kaya one? Oh, that's good. Got diagnosed. 30-minute walk every day. Everything cured. Yep. Just have some water. Just take some vitamins. Have you thought about taking a multivitamin? I didn't take my multivitamin today. Whoops. Whoopsies. I take prenatals every day. Not pregnant, but I take prenatals. So. Get some good sleep. You'll be fine. I've been sleeping so much better lately. I don't know what. I think I was just really stressed from like the health shit. So I think I was sleeping bad, but now that like everything's kind of gotten to a spot that it's good, I think I'm sleeping way better. I was just like, I've never had this happen in my life. But I just wasn't, I think I was so stressed that I wasn't sleeping because I would wake up every morning like not rested. I would wake up as if I was like coming out of a bad dream, you know, like, you know, when you have a bad dream and you wake up out of it and you kind of have the like, whew, okay, whoa, okay, let me just lay here and like kind of just let everything, like I was kind of waking up like that every day, like waking up being like uneasy, like the room just felt weird and hostile. I've started not being able to sleep if my pup isn't in bed with me. I love Oki, but I would be infinitely happier if she didn't sleep on my bed. I'm just gonna say it. I love her to death. Like, she is the worst. She's the worst in the bed. She just lays right in the middle of it and moves all night. Like, she moves all night long. She like gets up, spins, lays back down. Gets up, spins, lays back down. Like, she moves all night. It's crazy. Pets on beds aren't great. Yeah, and like I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not gonna like change it, but yeah. My cat bites my toes at night. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yep. Mine farts all night. Oki's been farting lately, but it's getting a little better. My collie sleeps on the floor, but my 17-pound, I don't even know what kind of dog that is. I got a cat bed to put on my mattress so my cat sleeps there instead of on me. Yeah, and Oki's just like, it's really frustrating, and I don't really know how to fix it, because if I put a blanket on top of my blanket, she just digs it away. But she gets so much hair on my bed that I can clean my comforter and put it on my bed, and within like 2-3 days it's just covered in hair, and it's gross. Like, my bed, like, I wish it felt clean, and like, but it's just, there's dog hair fucking everywhere. The non-stop lip. Yeah, Oki licks. I yell at her. She stops. I can tell I've been in stress because I have white hairs that are colored in the middle. It's cycle of stress. Oh, yeah. How do I tell? Sometimes when I get stressed, I get little baby hairs because I touch my hair a lot, but make her sleep in her own bed. Well, I could, but I'm not gonna. So I'm probably gonna bring her kennel in the house and start kennel training her, because if I want to take her on the plane someday to North Carolina, I'm gonna need to kennel train her. So she'll probably start sleeping in her kennel at night, which I hate, but that's important. That emote, yeah, the pager was funny. It's good. It's a good one. I bought loops because I couldn't stand the cat licking noise. What are loops? What's a loop? Like, do you put it around your cat? Earplugs. Is that what you call them over there? You guys call them loops? Or is that like a brand? Loops are great. Earplugs. It's a brand. Oh, okay. Got it. I was like, what? They're weird earplugs that keep being promoted on Instagram. Loops. Earplugs. Interesting. What's the loop for? Is it to like pull it out of your ear? It's not a headphone, right? Or is it just an ear? It just looks snazzy. Oh. So they're not headphones, they're just earplugs. So they not get stuck. So they're flared at the base? Is that what you're saying? The quiet ones are for good. I can't keep stuff like this in my ears for longer than like an hour, or my ears start to hurt. I've been actually planning to buy some over-the-ear. I want to get over-the-ear headphones that are slim, because I want to wear them to the gym. It doesn't matter what kind. It doesn't matter if it's the marshmallow kind. They can be the softest thing ever. Putting headphones in my ears, like, I can only stand about an hour of it, and then I get like kind of overstimulated or whatever. Caitlin, you got like totally disregarded by, look at this. like your message here just didn't. It should be, look, this is potatoes message and potatoes message, cauliflower's message, cauliflower's message. You aren't here, and then it just didn't. That's not the first time that that's happened too. Like, I don't know how often it happens, but it's not the first time it's happened. I can sympathize with getting overstimulated by things that are supposed to be soothing. Yeah. That happens a few times. Yeah, the one that you did show up on, I think, is Twitch, and then OBS is the one you didn't. I don't know. But I think I want to get the over-the-ear ones because I'm probably going to be going on planes, you know, and the in-ear ones, I can only wear them for like an hour, and then they hurt. They hurt real bad. Caitlyn isn't real. Who made the tier list? Yeah, they're trying to nerf her. What the fuck is going on? What's up with that? So we're gonna do this tier list, which probably will take a bit, to be honest. It's probably gonna take a bit. I have a feeling. Maybe it might go fast, but and then after that, has anybody ever played Cooking Simulator? Has anybody played Cooking Sim? Because I was watching Let's Game It Out play it on Twitch. He's got some YouTube videos on it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. It came out in 2019. It just doesn't matter. 2019 wasn't that long ago. But I was like, that actually looks really fun. And so I bought it, and I bought all the DLC for it because it's on sale. And there's a sushi one that just came out like today or yesterday or something. And then there's like a couple other ones, like it looks a little chaotic and fun. So that's what I want to play. I was watching that. I love watching Let's Game It Out's YouTube videos. I really enjoy his live streams. I can't tell you what's good about him. Couldn't tell you what's good about him. I think it's just he does a very good job of like staying on track. Like when he's streaming a game, he doesn't go off topic very often. He'll like go off topic for 1 second and then go back. Like he's really good at keeping people engaged in the game. And his whole bit on YouTube is he plays games, but he breaks them. Like he'll try to play like a simulator game, but just do everything wrong. Like he tries to push games to like the absolute like limit of their features. He's like the opposite of Germa. No, he's not the opposite of Germa. He's like Germa, but different. He actually is very Germa core. Is there a limit? I mean, like there's a video he did Planet Zoo or whatever that game is and tried to make it rain dead animals in the game. Or like he tried to make like the tallest structure in like Planet Coaster. Or like just like will try to do the most chaotic thing in a game by any cost. Great channel. But when he streams games, basically what he does is he goes live and he plays different games to try to like find out if he wants to make a video about them. So he'll kind of just like play them. But yeah, streams are good. He's actually a great bug tester for games. Yeah, people, I mean he played Shadow of Doubt. His videos are not, I don't think that they're great React content, but like he made one a couple days ago for, I built a nightmare factory that manufactures only chaos. I tricked an entire nation into surrendering to my army of just 11 people. People order food, I deliver oblivion. I became a millionaire by obliterating an entire island in Hydroneer. Like, he just tries to, like, ruin everything. I abducted my entire neighborhood in The Sims 4. I think I watched this video. I abducted everyone's pets and ruined the neighborhood in The Sims 4. built a gas station that's 100% pure insanity. Anyways, I was watching him play the game and I was like, that looks fun. I want to stream that. No, I don't even know who that is. Lollipop G. Lollipop G.
So
Did she stream? It looks like her YouTube is not as... Looks familiar, kind of. I never have any fucking idea who I've met and who I haven't. British. Probably not. Favorite German clip of him breaking a game?
Just know that tomorrow morning before school, you're gonna be mad because you didn't take a bath.
What happened?
What the Why? Why?
Why did that happen?
This is supposed to be a scary game. Is that gonna happen again? I swear to God if that happens again. Oh my God, hold on a second, hold on. Wait a second, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's gonna happen again.
What?
It's gonna... No shit, go by, I wanna do it again.
I wish the chat was on screen. I want to see it.
I think I'm gonna die on camera.
The funniest part about this though is that the devs are mad that this blew up and aren't including the baby in the remake. He's crying.
Oh my God. I'll get it. I can't even fucking imagine why you would have to do this. I can't even process why you would have that.
That's so funny.
All right, we gotta go. We gotta move on. We gotta go. We have to move on. I can't.
I took a Germa clip and it like he just somehow has things happen to him that nobody else does. And I don't know. Let's see. Clips I've created. I think that I took this clip. I don't think I saw it. I think I did it. No, I didn't take it apparently. I don't know where the clip went then. I did, however, this is the only Germa clip that I took that's on my channel. I don't remember what.
All right, I'm gonna show you how I do puzzles. Don't be a fucking idiot.
Yeah. You can't see him behind me. He's just, whoa! You can't see behind me. He's just wearing, it's just him with like gloves and stuff. He just immediately scolds himself.
All right, I'm gonna show you how I do puzzles. Don't be a fucking idiot.
Whoa! It's my Twitch clips that get suggested to me. Every time it like suggests a clip, they're so thirsty. And I genuinely, I mean this 100%. Like, I don't watch Twitch clips. I watch clips like on YouTube. So like, I don't understand why. I don't know where this is coming from. Yeah. I totally believe you. I guess maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who I watch that it decides that that's. My fave is the clip where he's playing VR in a room and someone just says you have a giant ass. Sure, if you say so. Listen, guys, you know me. I'd admit it. I said on stream that I've subscribed to OnlyFans because I'm nosy. I've subscribed to people's OnlyFans because I'm like, what kind of content are they making though? Like, I want to know how deep this gets. Like, where are we? Is this like I'm a little nosy. You get a little nosy, you know? What clip is that so I can avoid it? I have no idea. How deep? Exactly. Like, I don't know, you know? And have I seen things that I wish I hadn't? Kind of, yes. Sometimes I get too nosy and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to see that angle of that person, but that's fine. Now we're here and now I know, and I'll unsubscribe and take that with me to my grave. Nosiness knows no bounds, I guess.
Damn, dude, you shit out of that fat ass. Listen to me. You have to understand something. Look, I'm wearing a thing that's like compressing my back. So it might look like I have, whatever. What do you want me to say?
You shit out of that fat ass?
Why did I read that? Because it was there, and it was for me. I could see it.
What was that? Ew.
I could see it.
What the hell was that? Germa almost pukes. Oh, wait, I didn't read the title. Why is he walking like that? He knows what he's doing.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Yep. The Germa debt. The beginning. I can't get caught up in Germa clips. I can't do it. It's so easy. To think this man retired from streaming when he had stuff like this happening. The greatest there ever was. The greatest there ever was. And he's a lizard is the craziest part. That man is a lizard, and I know it, and everybody around me should know it, and he's not a human, he's a lizard. He's a weatherman now? What? Did you see the one where Germa tries not to Germa but ends up Germaing all over Germa? No, I haven't seen that one. Skin shedding weirdo lizard man? Just a little lizard guy. He was a weatherman on Fast 50. Oh no, I didn't see any of that. I saw a video that was recommended to me that said Fast 50, but it's only Germa. Okay, look up Germa weatherman. No, we can't go down. Listen, we can't go down this rabbit hole. We can't. We have things to do. We have stuff to do. We have to do things. We have celebrity side quests to explore. Okay? We can't. We shan't. We shouldn't. We couldn't. We mustn't. No. No. It's a quick one. No! Into the J-hole. You can't just say that. I have to get ibuprofen, and because for some reason no! Oh! Yeah, that's it. Wait, this is... Hold on. Is this the clip that I took? How did you find... I don't know.
What about the lipstick?
Yeah.
What? I used to be a detective. You need advice, just ask. First of all, that's a place of business. I would like to ask you for help. You're gone. Okay. What's that guy's name?
That happens. It's funny because that still happens so much in that game. Is like you'll just be like doing something and then they just leave. They just evaporate away. Question when it comes to Google Slides. Is there a way that I can full screen the slideshow without it having to be full screen on my computer? Like, because I want the bar up here, because then if I want to, like, I guess I can still, like, do that. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. F11. No, F11 just closes the PowerPoint. It takes you back to the Window capture then resize. No, it's not that. I just didn't want it to be full screen. Like I wanted the search, like the bar at the top to be there. F11, yeah, it just takes you out of the PowerPoint. The craziest thing that happened to me in Shadows of Doubt was I was robbing a dude blind and then heard gunshots in the other room. The murderer randomly hit the house I was already in. That happened to Jerma. I was watching him. I was so excited. He loaded up the game. I was like running around the house. I was like, Jerma's playing Shadows of Doubt. Jerma's playing Shadows of Doubt. And I sit my ass down and I watched him play that game. And it was like within the first hour of playing the game, like he's still learning how to do the mechanics of the game. And he goes into a house. I don't even know why he's in there. And while he's in there, the killer comes in and shoots somebody, which if you've ever played that game, you live in a city and people are randomly getting killed. So the chance of you being in the room that the murderer kills in randomly is so small. And he had just loaded up the game, so he thought that that was like a thing that happens. And I'm sitting here like, this is gonna fuck him over because now he's gonna think that this can happen when this doesn't happen. This is so rare. It's so rare. Yeah, and so it was like for that to happen to somebody that just loaded up the game is just like okay, this is confusing. This doesn't happen. Okay, hold on. Let me get some ibuprofen. The water tastes bad. I think it's making me more. I don't know what's happening. This has kind of always been a thing, but it's been a thing a lot lately where I get headaches when I stream sometimes. And like I won't have a headache all day. I eat enough food. Everything's good. And as soon as I sit down to stream, I'll like develop a headache, and I think it has to do with like yeah, maybe it's I think it's talking. I think it's because like I said, I project a lot when I stream. Like if you're sitting in front of me, like I'm probably going to be talking like this because this is kind of my like normal talking voice. But when I stream, I like project myself like a ton. And I think what it is I'm just talking louder for an extended period of time. Well, oh, Caroline, boy, do I have a piece of content that you are gonna love. Hello, Raiders. You actually came in at like the best possible time. So what we're doing today is
Quan raid 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 quan raid.
yes, technically you're right. Technically you are correct. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hold on, let me make sure I get these. Caroline, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. By the way, I've muted alerts because this might go on YouTube. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But what we're doing today is discovering Caitlin has cooked again. She went into the kitchen. She chefed. She ate what she made, and then she regurgitated it out into our mouths. But I have met one. We heard the 5 gifted alert because I turned it off right after that. So I've lived in LA for like almost 2 years. I've only met one celebrity. It was Tim Robinson from I Think You Should Leave. And I didn't even know who he was at that point. And now I think he's fantastic. But celebrities are a little bit goofy. And sometimes they get a little bit off the rails. And sometimes they decide to be a little bit wacky. Hold on, I'm muting all these. Sorry if alerts are your favorite part of the stream. So today we're doing a tier list of celebrity side quests. What does that mean? Well, let me tell you. So celebrities sometimes will get a little bit. That's Tim Robbins. No, Tim Robinson. Wait, which one is Tim Robbins? Shawshank Redemption was Tim Robbins, right? Now you've got me all messed up. Tim Robbins. Tim Robinson is the one that says, if this fucker busts out of the walls with a big horse cock, and then Tim Robbins was the guy that dug through the concrete wall in Shawshank Redemption. Okay. Does anybody else get Tim Robbins and Tom Hanks mixed up sometimes? Baskin Robbins is the ice cream place, but also a great choice. No. Nobody gets Tom Hanks and Tim Robbins mixed up. At all? You're trying to tell me that the guy from Shawshank Redemption doesn't a little bit look like Forrest Gump? No. Never. Never once. No. They kind of do. I'll take it. So, celebrities sometimes will go off the rails a little bit. They'll get a little bit wacky and they'll decide to pick up a side quest. They decide to go off of the main storyline and do something for a little bit of extra XP. So today, I'm going to be telling you about some celebrity side quests. Demi Lovato trying to cancel an ice cream shop. There is a Demi Lovato one in here. I'm not sure if it's that one. I haven't seen these. I saw enough of them to kind of know how the formatting is, but I don't know these. This is going to be as much of a journey for you as it is for me. Hold on, I want dark mode here. Yeah. There we go. Sometimes you need to do side missions. Sometimes you have to do side missions so that you can gain a little bit of XP, and then you can get that really cool upgrade. We're talking like when DJ Khaled went out on the jet ski? Weirder. Okay, our first celebrity side quest is Lana Del Rey working at a Waffle House, okay? In July of 2023, photos and videos emerged on social media of Lana Del Rey in uniform serving customers at a Waffle House in Florence, Alabama. You may have seen this on social media. I didn't, because I was probably balls deep in Charlie TikTok chaos mess. I don't know. She was mad that was bigger than most her recent album at the time. 2023 was, did she come? 2023 was kind of when Lana Del Rey was like AFK a little bit. Yeah. I've had a Waffle House once. It was delicious. Waffle House is a delicious, magical place. And if you end up there at 2 a.m, you're either going to have the time of your life or you might get killed. I don't know. Lots of discussion arose online about what was going on and if it was some type of music-related stunt or promo. 2 months later, Lana herself answered those fan questions in an interview with The Hollywood Reporter. She was simply visiting family in the town of Florence after 7 days of going to the same Waffle House with her brother and seeing the same faces and making friends. She volunteered to get a regular's order, a Coke and an empty cup for spitting tobacco. Which is a crazy order from Waffle House, but unsurprising. So the staff asked her if she wanted a uniform, and she was thrilled. They gave her one with her name, and she hung out for a few hours and helped around the restaurant. Miss Waffle House. We don't have Waffle House in California. It sucks. Like, Waffle House is great. The closest Waffle House, I think, to LA is in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's actually really fun and good. Just being a normal person like the rest of us. Here's a video of Lana Del Rey at a Waffle House.
Oh my god. Oh, look at this guy. Oh god, Charlie, don't film him without your permission. What is Bubba?
Viral videos and pics circulating on Twitter showing Lana Del Rey working at an Alabama Waffle House. That's wild. Just going to work. Yeah, so some people thought that it was a promo for her next album. Honestly, I don't think it was, because that doesn't seem like a very lucrative promo, if you ask me. You tip the super rich lady serving you a soda and empty spit cup. Uh-huh. Yep. I saw this but never found out why she did this. I don't know, you know? Do you think this guy has any idea who Lana Del Rey is, or do you think he just thinks that she's the nice waitress at the Waffle House? Just no idea. No idea. Like, I went to the Waffle House earlier. There was a nice waitress there. Her name was Lana Del Reyes. She's pretty.
Yeah, awesome.
Hell yeah. Is that the spit cup? Was that the spit cup guy? Let's fucking go. She got a good singing voice. She does have a nice... She got herself one hell of a singing voice. She should really try to move herself to Hollywood. Move herself to Hollywood. Where's my PowerPoint? There it is. They cut off all the spitting. No! Cute waitress that was really nice to me. So, Lana Del Rey's working at the Waffle House. We have a tier list here. You guys are used to this. You know how this goes. The categories, I changed the categories like a tiny bit. The categories are, this is honestly sick. Okay, love the passion. Credit for trying new things. Never let them know your next move, or get the check, I guess. ... Hello, Raiders. Hello. Hi, welcome in. There's no raid alert because I muted everything because I'm trying to be a YouTuber, I guess. I'm curious why Edward is down there. Twilight. This is just this little side project. Little side project. So for this particular one, Lana Del Rey working in the Waffle House, honestly, I really liked it.
Romulus and Penis.
True. Pidge, thank you so much for the 11. Honestly, I really liked it. I liked that she got in there. She got her hands dirty. Decided, I'm not going to go in there and exploit capitalism. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to get my hands dirty. We love to see it. And maybe she shoved a couple waffles in her pocket for later. I'm going to say love the passion. Love the passion. Is it sick? Maybe, but I want to leave room for error. I would. Based. Also, here's the thing. Some of these are going to affect people. Some of them aren't so much. This one, if you go into a Waffle House to get yourself a good Belgian and you see Lana Del Rey working at the front desk, what do you do? Because if it were me, I would just not believe that it was her. I'd be like, that's crazy. She looks exactly like Lana Del Rey. That's nuts, actually. Yeah, I'd be like, okay, wow. Does anybody tell you that you look like Lana Del Rey? And she'd be like, in a fast car, in my name. I don't know what the song goes. Wonder how many tips she got. Couldn't tell you. All right, the next one on our list here. Robert Pattinson's spaghetti. Did you know that Robert Pattinson's having a baby? Not, well, he's like his partner is pregnant. He's not currently conceiving. Like, he's not currently conceiving right now. Well, I don't know that. Yep. This has to be COVID related, surely. I made spaghetti for dinner tonight. It was really good. I was going to start stream at 7:30 and then I had to go lay down. I had to kind of like take a moment to, yeah. Any conceivers in chat? Let's be honest. This is a Twitch chat. None of y'all conceiving. Nor are you practicing. Well, somebody might be conceiving. Somebody might have conceived. It's conceive is a gross word. You know? Yeah. Anyways, during quarantine in 2020, in an in-depth interview with GQ, Robert explained and demonstrated his recipe for spaghetti. This written interview made waves on the internet, with fans celebrating how lovingly weird Robert Pattinson is and trying their hand at his recipe. Here's an excerpt of the recipe. In 2019, he had a business idea. He thought to himself, how do you make pasta that you can hold in your hand? He said he went so far as to design a prototype that involves the use of a panini press. And then he went even further, setting up a meeting with Los Angeles restaurant royalty Lele Massimini, the co-founder of Sugarfish. I don't know what Sugarfish is. Pattinson recalls, I told my business plan, and his facial expression didn't even change afterwards, let alone acknowledge what my plan was. There was absolutely no sign of anything from him, literally. And so it kind of put me off a little bit. Imagine like this is how this went. Is he British? So I want to make spaghetti, but I don't want to put it in a bowl. I just want to have it so people can eat it out of their hand. I don't know how to be British. Can I just be from Boston instead? He's not British. He's not British? What? He looks so British. Ain't no way. If anybody's from the UK, this guy is. Just go Australian. I'm actually getting okay at it. He's British. Told you he's British. No, they said he's not that British. But he's just like a little bit British. He's so British. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how British is he? Because you can't just say he's like kind of British. A hint of British. He's British. He's British-ish. Is there a video of him talking about this? If he's British? He's from London. So it was more like, it was like, I told him my business plan. No, that's Australian. I can't. And his facial expression didn't even change afterwards. He's Australian now. He's Australian. I have been trying to get good at an accent, and now I can't not do it. I can't. It's all something flipped over. In no way was that Australian. I'm different. Okay. Nevertheless, Pattinson said he conceived a brand name for his product, a soft little moniker that kind of summed up what he thought his pasta creation looked like. Piccolini Cuscino, which is, I'm assuming, Italian for little pillow. He thought he'd give the product another go. Maybe, if I say it in GQ, maybe like a partner will just come along. To start, he puts on a latex glove, he pulls out sugar and aluminum foil and makes a bed. He kind of hollowed out sphere with a foil. A kind of hollowed out sphere with foil. He holds up a box of penne pasta. All right, Pattinson says, so obviously first things first, you gotta microwave the pasta. Is there a video of him making this? There's gotta be a video of Robert Pattinson making his pasta, or somebody doing it. Robert Pattinson pasta. There's nobody. I made Robert Pattinson's infamously gross pasta recipe. Tyler Oakley. An unhinged exploration of, surely somebody did it, because if they haven't, then we need to. Okay, we'll watch.
Hi everyone, my name is Tyler Oakley, and I recently came across a little interview that Robert Pattinson did. You may remember him from Twilight.
I respect the graphic.
We're gonna take a bowl, fill it with water, and then add the pasta to the bowl in the water and microwave it. I feel like if the goal is to cook pasta, shouldn't we cook it how we know to cook it? I have never...
I feel like I need to make this recipe a little bit.
in my life not even once thought this was possible or a way to cook pasta. This is giving me like Easy Mac vibes or like ramen in like a little cup vibes that you put in the microwave. I don't think I've ever done like pasta in a microwave, but I filled this with water. He didn't tell me how much water. He didn't tell me how much pasta. So we're just gonna eye it, and that looks like a delicious amount. Party of one. Yum. So the recipe literally says put the bowl of water and pasta in the microwave for 8 minutes. I just feel within my heart that that's not a thing you should do. We're gonna try it though. So 8 minutes. I don't know if I've ever put anything in the microwave for longer than like 30 seconds. So this is a little concerning to me. I don't know what's gonna happen. Over. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay, so while the pasta is cooking, you're gonna take your tin foil, which I guess is gonna be like a little tray for your ingredients so that you can put them in here and work on it in one spot. So now you take the cornflakes. I guess you just put it like this.
Cornflakes?
Girl, he is trolling us. What the fuck am I up to? Also, I have to crunch them up. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. I don't know if you can see inside. It looks like the water is like bubbling, which I guess is like boiling water. Also, am I supposed to be this close to a microwave? I have no clue. I feel like this is how like people are like radiation or whatever. We'll see. Okay, so next up, you take the sugar and I guess you put it on the cornflakes. Sugar? It doesn't make sense and he doesn't tell me how much. So I'm just gonna do that, and then you take a slice of cheese and put it on whatever you've made so far. So just from looking at this
is like girl dinner, but like this is like the Darkiplier version of girl dinner. Like this is the Stranger Things underside girl dinner. It's bad.
And knowing what I've done so far, I honestly have no clue what this is gonna taste like. Is this gonna be sweet? Is it gonna be savory? Is the pasta gonna be cooked? I don't quite understand. So I don't really get the sugar situation, but he says he's tried many different things out. He says it's to like help it congeal. Does that mean like the cheese and the crackers to congeal? I don't know. Oh, damn it. He doesn't say how much, so it could be that much. I watch a lot of Food Network. I don't think I've ever seen a chef put sugar on cheese, but he says so I'm gonna trust him. So that's
you
that.
guys name like how many, other than cheesecake, how many recipes have like cheese and sugar together? And cheesecake is like not even cheese. It's I don't know, cream cheese. None. Custard. Ew. Tiramisu. Is there cheese in tiramisu? I don't think there's cheese in tiramisu. I don't think you should ever trust a meal made by a British person. Exactly.
I don't even know what we've made. So this is gonna be like the bedding, and you put the pasta on top, but before you do that, you need to add the sauce. This can't be right. This is literally what he said to do, and that's it. Now again, apparently the pasta should be done. It should be cooked. Moment of truth. Ooh,
It's gonna be so
Actually,
hot.
oh my god, wait, the pasta looks like it could be kind of done. Actually,
wait,
it used to be
like
submerged in water. The whole microwave is like flooded, that's great. We'll figure that out later. But the pasta, it looks like done. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So I have to strain this, but it doesn't look like there's much strain. Oh. The pasta does not look that bad, to be honest. Like, it's vaguely cooked. So then you'll take the pasta and you just like pour it on top, as you see. And then of course, another layer of sugar.
So I want to go backwards. I want to retroactively talk about the situation where Robert Pattinson was what's the word? Pitching, where Robert Pattinson was pitching this pasta to like a Michelin star chef, and they were like this. He's like, so here's what you do. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. So you're going to cook pasta in the microwave, right? And then you're going to make a bed of cornflakes. You're going to put sugar on the cornflakes, then American cheese, right? Relatable, on the cornflakes. Pasta on the cheese, more sugar. And the whole time the guy is just like, no reaction.
I'm not going to use that much because I just don't get why you would want this to be desserty. But you need the sugar to congeal, he keeps saying. So we're just going to do a really thin layer. Good to go. Then this looks already delicious, I know. But you're going to take a bun and you're going to just take this out. Not quite sure why, but he says so. Delicious. And then you put the hollowed out top on top, and then that's it. So this is really it. Like at this point, this is pretty much done. But Robert says to take a lighter and flambe. You know about flambe? I don't actually know about flambe. I feel like this should be doing something. Hello? Also, I don't know if this is the type of lighter I'm supposed to be using on food. I wanted to like put my initials on it, but it's not. I don't know if it's supposed to do this. I just burned something. Is that on fire? I tried to put my initials on top, but the thing wasn't catching on fire. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. I don't know if he did it wrong. Now he says to put this in the microwave, but you're not supposed to put metal in the microwave, right? You're making me question everything that I once I thought I knew, but I'm gonna put it in the oven because I feel like the microwave's not the move. So I'm throwing this in the oven. You're gonna set it for 10 minutes and hopefully lunch will be served. Now, according to the interview, Robert Pattinson met with a pasta expert and concocted this exact recipe. Apparently this is called piccolini cusino, which means a little pillow. Time will tell if Robert Pattinson should be feeding us. Currently, I'm a little concerned. Well, ladies, the time has come. 10 minutes have gone by, and hopefully, I don't know what could have happened in the oven, but bitch, I'm hoping something delicious has magically appeared. We don't know. So the first situation is the smell.
Oh,
I don't know what I'm
it's gonna be so soggy,
ladies and
but also
gentlemen,
dry.
what is it called? Piccolini Cuisino.
I just don't even have like commentary.
I don't even know. It looks the same. This looks like shit. I need to have an open mind.
Like,
this is allegedly his masterpiece.
Like putting it in the oven would what? What would it do? Like it would melt the cheese.
The recipe, step by step, every little thing. I even was a little bit more careful and deliberate than he was. And if this is how it's supposed to look, bitch, I don't know. The deeper I dive with my spoon, the more I remember the recipe. I had forgotten that there were cornflakes at the bottom for some reason, but here they are. They have arrived. Oh my God, this looks so fucking gross. Cheers, bon appetit. This is it. Okay, I was ready for it to be wrong in 10 different ways. It's really not that wrong.
Nope. 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 Mm-mm. Nope. Okay, what do we got here? So that is the recipe. I'm reading the rest of the article. Proudly walking back to the counter that his phone is on when behind him a lightning bolt erupts from the oven microwave and Pattinson ducks like someone outside. Did he put it into the... He put it into the microwave while doing this interview with GQ. Like he was showing them how to do it and then he put it into the microwave while the guy was there. He made it in front of the interviewer on FaceTime. He set his gloves on fire and put the aluminum foil in the microwave. Wow, that is really something. I think he was fucking with him. He had to have been fucking with him. In the silence, Pattinson and I both stare at the mysterious piece of machinery built into the wall behind him. Yeah, I think I have to leave that alone, he says, sighing again, picking himself off the floor. But that is a piccolini cuscino. Wow. Robert, thank you so much. Listen, I love art, okay? I love art. I love interpreting art however you want to. Get the check. You get the bag. You get that bag. Caroline did tell us yesterday that Robert Pattinson famously lies for fun in interviews. That's awesome. Becoming one of the most famous people in the world and then taking the piss out of the industry. I gotta bump that up for that. I gotta bump that up. Yeah. Yep. All right. Next one. Demi Lovato's alien hunting show. What? The what? Wowza. That rules. it's not happening anymore, so I don't know what happened. Demi Lovato brings viewers on a road trip in search of definitive answers to some of the biggest questions about extraterrestrial life, joined by her sister. By the way, I want to clarify that every time I talk about Demi Lovato briefly used they, them pronouns, but is now using she, her pronouns. I just want to say that because every time I talk about Demi Lovato, somebody gets mad at me, and I am not unaware. She, their pronouns, perfect. A few skeptical friends, leading alien experts, and the occasional guest star. Wait, about extraterrestrial life, joined by her sister, a few skeptical friends, comma, leading alien experts, and the occasional guest star. Demi investigates recent eyewitness alien encounters, uncovers secret government reports, and conducts tests at UFO hotspots in hopes of exposing the truth. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. But clearly it didn't stick around. So I don't know what happened. I'd watch it. I mean, it's still there, so you can. It's okay.
I had this crazy experience that happened to me in Joshua Tree. It was this bright light. It kind of moved in like these weird ways that a plane wouldn't move. My goal is to find out what really happened. I'm Demi Lovato, singer, activist, and UFO experiencer. I'm hitting the road with my best friend Matthew and my sister Dallas to investigate the unexplained and the unidentified.
Let's do Skywatch.
What is a Skywatch?
Look up. That's a Skywatch.
Okay.
Oh, cool. I'm excited. Do you feel like you're going to be able to do this? I don't know. What is that? Oh my goodness.
Wait, this is so grossy.
Look, look, look. look.
Wow, wow.
Shooting star. I'm sorry.
What if extraterrestrials aren't traveling light years to visit us? What if they're already here waiting for us to reach out?
Can you at least say hello to Demi?
So it's aliens and also ghosts and things.
Wow, I'm so excited.
I mean, that looks cool. I would watch it. Maybe. I'm sure that it's very bare bones and probably not the most in-depth, you know. I've got some clips of it though.
Say anything else because
they kind of mesh together like aliens and also ghosts like together in one thing. Like they're not there is no they're ghost hunting aliens. They're ghost aliens. The ghosts of aliens pass. Yeah. They're ghost aliens. Dead aliens. Ghosts. Did I miss something, or was that just a read? Like a random. Okay, she's an empath. My newest album coming out. Hope you enjoy. Slayed the song. At what cost though? At what cost? Wow, that's really something. That's really. Did Demi have an album coming out anytime around that, perchance? Maybe. Why they can still hear? Why you guys can still hear them? I've tried to like I have them all muted, so I don't know why they're still playing. Like I could straight up just like delete. Yeah, like that shouldn't be playing because I have it muted. So I don't understand why it's happening. Maybe like it's muted on all of the sources. It adds to it, yeah, but it doesn't add to the YouTube video. Pause the redeem. Well, there's multiple. That's not the point. TTS is also playing, and I don't want it to play. Like, it shouldn't play. I don't want to delete the sources because then I'm gonna have to go back in and re-add them later, which is a pain in the ass. If you can't figure it out, I can go through and pause them all. Yeah, I hate it. I did like. It should mute it when I do that, but it doesn't.
Testing.
I don't know why. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they save on a different track. So the thing is on the YouTube video, they're not going to save on the they're not going to save on the video. Like when I'm recording right now, I'm not just going to pull from the VOD. Like I'm recording locally, and so they'll all save on a different track. So it's really not that big of a deal, but wow. Okay. That is a wild jump there. Interesting. Wacky. Okay. Demi with the ghost hunting show. You know what? Here's the thing. I will give Demi credit for trying new things. Is it entertainment? Yes. Did I see it on TikTok a little bit? Yes. Am I piqued and interested in watching an episode of it? Maybe. Is it worse than the hand pasta? No, it's not. It's not. Is it cringe? Yes. Do I appreciate the effort? Also, yes. Also, yes. Next, Lord's Onion Ring Instagram. An Instagram profile named Onion Rings Worldwide, dedicated to reviewing and rating onion rings, had fans interested in who the owner was when Lord followed the account. The account was followed by a total of 24 users, some of them being Justin Warren, Jimmy Mack, and Maddie Budd, her friends and associates. The profile itself following no one. Fans became discussing other clues on the account and concluded the reviewer was Lord herself. This is, you know exactly how this conversation went. It was like Lord and like a couple friends sitting around being like, just maybe stoned out of their minds, to be honest, and eating onion rings and being like, what if I made an Instagram that was like, I just review onion rings? And that's like all it is. And I don't tell anybody that it's me. I just review onion rings. And then everybody's like, ah. And then they did it. And then now that's just what it is. One of the clues being the locations of the post. The first onion ring.
I am Lord. Yeah. Lord. Yeah.
Yes, you make good points. Thank you, Shags, for the resub. I appreciate it. One of the clues being the locations of the post. The first onion ring was consumed on a plane from Tennessee to New York, and coincidentally, Lord was at the Bonnaroo Festival in Tennessee around that exact same time. That is crazy to be able to be on a plane that serves you onion rings, because every time I go on a plane, it is not onion rings. It's like one Biscoff cookie and a cup of flat Coke. Other onion rings were from Hatfields, which is north of London, and Lord played at Radio 1's Big Weekend in London the day before the review was posted. While on an appearance on The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, Lord revealed the account was in fact hers. After admitting this, she stopped using the account because everyone knowing it was her made it not fun for her anymore. But after a lengthy break, she has since returned to posting reviews. Let's see what this account looks like. Wow. Onion rings worldwide, 112,000 followers. The most recent post being 140 weeks ago. Controversial post alert. It had been brought to my attention that there was a packaged food on the scene that could technically fall under the reviewer's jurisdiction, an onion ring by name, but where a ring of white, brown, or red onion, crumbed or battered, crunchy or soft, should live. In its place, a chip, a crunchy snack food in a foil bag. Reader, my beautiful brows shot up. When I spotted these in the wild, they had to be sampled. And honestly, while they didn't hold a candle to the real thing, I wasn't mad. I love knowing that the humble ring, a treat that's flown under the radar for too long, has representation in the shelf-stable snacking aisle. More life, more love, more rings for all. 2.9 out of 5. I love Funyuns. Love them. Love Funyuns. Love them. I'll eat Funyuns all day long. I don't buy them for myself because of how much I'll eat them. Love them. They're fun. They're onions. They're Funyuns. We don't have them down under. Really? We gotta get you guys some Funyuns. I'm gonna start like a black market thing where you guys send cicada crackers and I send Funyuns. I think I actually bought Funyuns once when Brody was here and had him try them. It was like one of the first times he came here and I bought them. We have burger rings. Not the same. Not the same.
It's very nice.
People from New Zealand that don't sound like they have New Zealand accents, like they sound American. I've noticed like there's a couple streamers that like you don't notice that they're not American and then they'll say something and you'll be like, oh, and then yeah. You guys, I don't know if it's just like regional or what, but like a lot of people from New Zealand sound American. It's in the vowels. Yeah, like Lena Lazar, I'm not quite sure. She's from New Zealand and I didn't even notice for a long time. And then if you like listen to her talk, she'll just say something every once in a while and you'll be like, oop. Like maybe. She tends to minimize the accent, same thing in Melbourne. Like if you have a passion, chase that shit. If you want to review onion rings for the hell of it, just go crazy. You know? Who cares if people know? You know, the onion ring gate, I'm gonna say that this one lies, and honestly, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I love when celebrities do niche little things because they want to, not because they want people to know. It was a taste of normalcy, you know? That was something that I would do. She was doing it for her. That was self-care. That was self-care. We need that. Wait till chat finds out about Germa's secret chili dog account. Shh. Don't want them to know. Who's in that second bar? I missed that one. Lana Del Rey working at the Waffle House. Next, Katy Perry partnering with The Sims. When did this happen? In 2012, The Sims 3 had several expansion packs developed with Katy Perry's input, including Supernatural, Seasons, and Showtime. The partnership started with a Simlish version of Katy Perry's song Hot and Cold and expanded to include a Katy Perry Sim, along with The Sims 3 Katy Perry Collector's Edition and The Sims 3 Katy Perry Sweet Treats. It was well received, and videos of Katy Perry singing and Simlish became a meme. Okay, I do kind of remember that happening. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you want to come up here? Hey, come here. Hey, dog. Come here. Hey, come up. Come here. Come on. Hi. Oh. 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 Okay. Is this what you wanted? Not worth it, huh? Not worth it. What are you doing? Trying to. Okay. Well, that was a good attempt at nothing. She just got up, turned around, left. Thanks, Oki. Okay, here's a first look. Ooh, crude humor and sexual themes and violence. God, I love The Sims.
Susu.
Susu.
There's so many different outfits.
It's actually kind of surprising that The Sims don't do more crossovers. You know? Like, The Sims don't do crossovers like Fortnite does, and they probably could. Like, people would get behind it.
All based around Cammy, which has kind of been my theme. The banana split Sunday couch is incredible.
Oh my gosh, it's the Simlish version of the song.
On a sim, I can do it once or twice or 3 times in one day. I'd have to probably shave my head if I did that in real life. Everything is so colorful. I'm even thinking of getting some of the pieces made. It's just so fun.
Is she reading the lyrics? Did she have to have the lyrics pulled up for that?
Susu. This is the part of me that you're never gonna ever take away from me.
Katy Perry behind the scenes.
We are so excited to be partnering with.
You know what I want to watch more than this? I want the whole song. Is this...
Dex, Wara Ufa Munarex, Rimpi Fervor Perbidex, Wara Ufa Munarex, Rimpi Fervor Perbidex, Wara Ufa Munarex. Yarby Denzel Table Dupes, Ebe Duka Mimi Shoops, Hippie keeps the upper goop.
You know what Simlish sounds like? You know when you are asleep and then somebody comes in and they wake you up and you have to have like a couple moments of like waking up and they're saying things to you and you're not really sure what the words are? That's what this feels like.
Yarby Denzel Table Dupes, Ebe Duka Mimi Shoops, Hippie keeps the upper goop.
You're like,
Yarmy Denzel Table Dupes, Ipi Duka Mima Shoops, Hipsy Kiki Waka Whoop. Yarmy Denzel Table Dupes, Imi Dika Mimi Shoops, Hippie Kipsy Offer Goop.
or when you see someone talk in their sleep, true. Stick it where? Okay, Katy Perry singing Simlish. Okay, I don't know if we need any more information on that one specifically, but Katy Perry partnering with The Sims. I mean, here's the thing. I love The Sims as much as the next guy. In fact, I'm a big fan of the Wicked Whims DLC, but I don't really know if anybody specifically asked for that. But I respect the hustle. I'm gonna put it in. Never let them know your next move. You know what? If you don't define your career so much that nobody knows what box to put you in, you're free roaming. It was my least favorite pack. I mean, they just made a dessert pack and then slapped Katy Perry's name on it, is what it looks like. They were like, who can we associate with the dessert? Martha Stewart. No, that's not a good time for that. Katy Perry. You have to go potty? Is that why you're around me right now? You have to go potty? Go outside? No? You don't have to. You don't have to look at me like that. Okay, next one. Mike Tyson raising and racing pigeons. What? Yeah, I missed this chapter. Many Brooklyn rooftops back in the day had pigeon coops, with the toughest guys breeding and racing them. Mike's love for them started as an escape from bullying and his home life when he was 9. He actually got into his first fist fight when a bully killed one of his pigeons and threw it at him. Trauma. By 1985, Mike had his own coops and was breeding his own pigeons himself. In 2011, after becoming a successful boxer, Mike got a 6-part docuseries, Taking on Tyson, where trainers taught him how to race the birds. To this day, his love of pigeons is just as strong and is believed he has a collection of over 1,000 of them. In November 2023, he was spotted in a small Polish village buying 100 pigeons from a local breeder. He has a pigeon guy? Everybody's got to have a pigeon guy.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beatings I took over these pigeons. When my life was at stake and guys, people throwing you off the roof, kicking you, man, over these birds. Hey,
wow, he really has a lot of pigeons.
What we can't get from human beings, and that's loyalty.
You're a pigeon guy? Well, if I need to milk a pigeon. I don't even know what the udders are on a pigeon.
As long as he's alive and his heart's pumping, he'll come back.
Wow. Mike Tyson with the pigeons. Mike Tyson's take on pigeon racing.
This is Tyson's Corner. This is something I absolutely adore doing, of course. I'm a pigeon man. Anybody that's familiar with having the pigeon bug knows this is going to be amazing to all the other pigeon flies and my friends that see me with the birds. And I wanted to do this because this is a sport that I'm deeply involved in, emotionally too. We got some rare ones. They have these Iranian rollers. You know, I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. You know, of course, people are more familiar with me being a fighter, but during the increment of my career, it's always been, you see cameos of my birds, or you hear me giving comments about my birds in the interviews. I wanted to show you these beautiful white bars that this bird possesses.
Wow.
Very rare. The white bar tiplet, blue tiplet. I'm trying to breed a bird that's black with the white bars. All these birds are bred for a particular art.
Okay. What about these over here?
These are tiplets. They're bred for long distance flying. The flying tiplet, the longest duration on record is 23 hours and 55 minutes before without even touching land, they fly.
He's so serious. Like, he's not even like taking the piss at all. Like, they're kind of like, oh, okay, so what's with the pigeon thing? And he's like, let me tell you. Listen up. You want to know? I mean, it's not hurting anybody, I guess. I mean, he's just taking care of them. If he's taking care of all of them, he knows a lot about them. You know what? We love the passion. Yeah, boxing is his side quest. This is his main. Boxing is not the main quest line. That's wild. Wild. Okay. The next one. Ayo Edibiri's. Wait, I don't know who that is. Ayo Edibiri's. Ayo. Help. She's from The Bear. I've never seen The Bear. So that doesn't help me. Big actress. Okay. You know what? There's a ton of slides of these. I think she's hilarious. Okay. There's a bear. She's an icon, legend, queen. I followed her letterboxd. Ayo Edibiri's. I feel like that's how you say it, but I don't know. You gotta watch The Bear. I've heard it's good. I've just never, I don't know. Oh, That's crazy that I'm asking how to pronounce it when literally below it, Caitlin has written out how to pronounce the name, which is Io Adibri. Io Adibri. It's just right below it. It says like this, and then it says that. That's right below it. Just literally, she knew that I would be incapable. It's not a surprise a talented actress has a passion for watching and critiquing movies. She definitely showcases that hobby in 979 movies currently logged on the account. I don't have Letterboxd. I've never used Letterboxd. I don't know a whole lot about it, except I know it's where film people talk about film stuff, which makes me nervous a little bit. That's fine. She also has done stand-up, and that really shows in her reviews. Her Letterboxd reviews recently went viral on multiple social medias for how funny and down-to-earth they are. A reporter at the Emmys asked if she was worried about what fellow celebrities might think. Imagine being in the Hollywood industry and having like a really big letterbox where you like judge your peers' creations, basically. You know? Like insane. Site where you can review movies that you watched. Yeah. She responded, I'm a comedian. Anything I say online, I think I would say to somebody's face. I have a letterbox because I love movies. I love TV and I love industry. I love how hard it is to make something. I respect everything that's ever been made. Has she seen Velocipaster? Surely she hasn't seen Velocipaster then. That'd be like you having a Twitch stream review site. Maybe I should make that. Maybe I should make a letterbox for Twitch streamers. That would be awesome, and it would make everybody feel really, really good about themselves, and I definitely wouldn't hurt anybody's feelings. I would hurt a lot of people's feelings. I'd be honest. I'm gonna give the people, I'm gonna give it to the people. You know? And I have her letterbox here, but I'm not going to open it because I haven't ever opened this website before and I get nervous about links. But it exists, I promise. There's a lot of film people on Letterboxd. I've seen directors have the top reviews on their own movies multiple times. Ain't no way. Okay, let me read these. Die Hard. With a Vengeance. Really fun, but completely psychotic and nonsensical movie about two men of completely different races, ideologies, and visions for the world with the exact same M-shaped receding hairline. Beautiful when you think about it like that. Uncut Gems. Can't believe the Safdie brothers made the girls and the gays watch basketball and then care about it. Magnolia. A beautiful, perfect story about how cocaine can make a whole movie. V for Vendetta. If you were on Tumblr in 2008 and reblogged a gif of Natalie Portman crying while her head got shaved, you're a leftist now. F9. This movie is really and truly post-God. Sister Act 2, Back in the Habit. A 17% Rotten Tomatoes score is systemic racism. I don't make the rules. I just read about them and then decide what is systemic racism after reading about them. The songs are maybe better than the movie, but I don't care. Also, Dame Maggie is shockingly the weakest link, truly phoning it in. This movie is joy and comfort and fun. Happy Juneteenth. Fat Girl. French women have some of the worst politics, and that's why they keep making movies. They should keep making movies. Should French people? Should French people? I'm going to read the reviews for the ones I know. Megan, I can't believe I'd never actually seen a movie until I'd seen Megan. Wow, this is the first movie I've seen with my eyes. Wow, I'm giving it 4 stars, but I know in my heart this was a 10 out of 10. I'm going to make my children watch this. I'm going to have children so I can make my children watch this. That's good. The Empire Strikes Back. This movie is great, but I was really shocked by how ugly Yoda was. Sorry if that pisses anybody off, but I had only seen Baby Yoda, and adult Yoda is fucking busted. Little Women. Florence Pugh and her deep-ass voice can punch me in the neck. I'd die for her. I'd do anything. She shouldn't be playing 14, but that's none of my business. Every choice she makes rocks. Also, Chris Cooper. Top Gun Maverick. Do I hate the military-industrial complex? Sure. Did I enlist immediately after the movie ended? Yes. Okay, that was a lie, but I did like this movie. I was physically shaking during the main flight sequences. Do you think Lady Gaga and Hans Zimmer text? Even just birthday wishes? I believe that all men are bisexual. My mom clapped at the end. Movies should make people clap again. What happened to that? I played Miles Teller's Tan in the movie, by the way. Wink. But don't AMA because the NDAs I signed are so crazy. I gotta activate Windows. It was so crazy, but it was a once in a lifetime experience. And Lewis Pullman was the biggest prankster on set. The Departed. I've always been a bit nervous talking about my past publicity just because people can have such a weird sense of familiarity. But I don't know, fuck it. I'm proud of my work. So I was the dialect coach on this movie, but only for the word microprocessors. I taught everyone how to say the word microprocessors in the funniest way possible, and I did an amazing job. Didn't get enough time with Vera, obviously, but the past is the past. If your thought to this is that something along the lines of, that doesn't make sense, or weren't you around 10 at the time of the production? To you, I say shame. Shame on you. Whatever happens to listening to women's stories? Christ. Anyways, your prejudice aside, I love this movie. I love rewatching this movie. I love the performances. I love Alec Baldwin hugging a man and saying the Patriot Act, and I love being from Boston. I'll read this last one. Ari Aster, if you read this, please DM me. I would like to connect you to a prayer line. It is a phone number where anywhere from 4 to 13 menopausal Afro-Caribbean Pentecostal women from the church I grew up going to, will pray with you and for you on the phone for however long you need. You just dial in. You don't even need to speak. There's no pressure. Let them pray for you. Ari, please DM me. Let these women lay spiritual hands on you. Contact me ASAP. That is so good. So she just decides to like pop off and make like the best letterbox ever. You know what? I'm going to say it. This is honestly sick. Delivering great comedy. Good comedy. Listen, here's the thing about comedy. 50% of comedy is the way that you deliver it. Now, if you're making people laugh by just writing things, you don't have any control of the delivery. Therefore, you're a comic genius. How good do you have to be at comedy to allow people to deliver the joke themselves in their own head and still nail the punchline? Something to think about. Steve Martin becoming a banjo player. This makes the most sense. This actually, I think, is the main timeline for him. I think that everything else he's done has been a side quest, especially that one crime show with Selena Gomez. Hotel of Scary Murder. What's it called? Murder Hotel. Lost in the Motel with Steve Martin. Apartment. Murders and only murders in the building. Yeah, there it is. That's the one. Didn't like it very much, so sorry. Steve Martin is a critically acclaimed actor, a stand-up comedian. You guys know who Steve Martin is, but most people don't know. He's very passionate about music. He's an accomplished Grammy award-winning, boundary-pushing, bluegrass banjoist and composer. He's played the banjo for 60 years. Is he 60 years old? How old is Steve Martin? He's got to be at least 61. Due to the information that I just read just now. 70s? 70s? Jesus Christ. He released multiple full-length albums and has gone on tour. He's also the creator and funding contributor to the Steve Martin Prize for the Excellence in Banjo and Bluegrass. Created to bring recognition to an individual or group for outstanding accomplishments in the field of 5-string banjo or bluegrass music. Jesus, this is like Dolly Parton giving books away. You know, have you heard about that? How Dolly Parton gives away books? For excellence in banjo.
Speaking of music, you always played music. It was a big part of your life, but you've gotten really into it in the last couple of years. And you and I have something in common, which is we both played Bonnaroo last year.
Last year. There was 110 degrees. It's a Bonnaroo, in case you don't know what it is. You know what it is?
Yeah, I know.
Bonnaroo's a big,
Bonnaroo, huge music festival.
Huge music festival. It was 100 degrees, and it was very exciting to play there. They're fantastic, enthusiastic audience.
It was a thrill. I mean, it was a thrill for me to play there, and I heard that you were playing at the same time, so it was exciting just to know that we were there together.
Yeah,
it was really
absolutely
cool.
fantastic. Yeah.
You know, I'm bummed out that there was no. I'd love just a photograph of you and I together. You know.
Oh, there's a record. There's a record of it. Haven't you seen the YouTube video?
There's a YouTube video of both of us.
Absolutely.
When older people say the word YouTube, they somehow manage to say it in a way that makes it sound like it's unfamiliar. Like they're just saying YouTube. It's not like they're having to explain anything, but they say it like they have to push it out of their mouth. YouTube? Have you seen the video on YouTube? It's like, it's not like you're saying a language that you don't speak. It's just tube. It's like YouTube. So it's like tube as in TV and you as in you make the video.
Absolutely. Do you have the YouTube video here?
I guess maybe they do.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. That was the best performance.
The wild party at Bonnaroo.
Those are good times.
Yeah.
I
did that in the parking lot of McDonald's once. I went to a party and the theme of the party was red pill, blue pill. And I went up to the bartender and I asked if he could mix them together and make a purple drink. And he did. Not happily. And I had about 6 of those and then I threw up in a McDonald's parking lot.
Get to see your show.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I didn't want to see yours either.
You're a bad man.
I'm actually a good man.
You're a good man. No, I didn't realize that.
You're a very good man who does bad things.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Andy.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm getting caught in the middle here. I don't know what to do.
Steve, I every now and then I get to talk to someone who I admire.
Give me the banjo. Give the people what they want. The yapping is appreciated, but you know what I'd appreciate more? 5 strings. Banjos look so cool. Also, is it, if you get a banjo and you go to perform and you don't go dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, is it real? If a banjo player doesn't play those notes, did they play the banjo at all? The whole bit is that we watch him walk back and forth. And then he comes back and then he sits down and then he doesn't do it and then he goes back. I can see that's the whole video. Oh, here he is back again. I'm gonna take this away from you guys. There you go. Fucks with Conan and just walks back and forth. And then Conan does this and everybody's like, Steve Martin. And then he shoots Conan. How that goes.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Steve. Oh, sorry.
We're not doing this in French, all right? I forgot. Anyway, we're going to play a couple of tunes.
I love
off our
Tiny
new
Desk.
record, and I'm proud to work with these guys, the Steep Canyon.
Why do they call it Tiny Desk? Because most of the time I don't even really see a desk, and if I did see a desk, I think I would notice if it was smaller. Where's the desk? It's so tiny we don't see it. Scootish. He's really ripping, isn't he? Look at him go! He doesn't even look stressed. He looks like he's chilling. Oh, we're gonna have the crew come in a second. It's about to get crazy. Yeah, banjo I think is one of my favorites. I love banjo. That's what I'm saying. It's not a side quest. This is the main quest. The gang's all here. There's a desk. Yes. Pretty fucking big. I'm gonna be controversial here, but the Tiny Desk on Tiny Desk is one of the biggest desks I've ever seen in my life. So if they're calling that a tiny desk, then I don't know what the fuck a regular size desk is to them. Yeah, they should rebrand to large secretary desk. It was small at one point, so it's growing. Did I tweet that? Have you guys seen the desk from Tiny Desk? It's fucking massive. Soon the desk will be no longer. Banjo is kind of like the opposite of jazz, where like jazz, they decide to randomize everything about it. And banjo, you can immediately, like, you can play a like banjo ditty for 2 seconds and everybody can clap. They do, it's 16 minutes, is it? Oh, they do a couple different songs.
Take it over.
There's people at Tiny Desk? Whoa, I thought that they were just in a room. I didn't realize that there was people watching.
For Tiny Desk. Because it Can you tell me why you left me standing in the parking structure? Caroline, I was the almost perfect boyfriend ever for you. And you even said that to me one time at the Olive Garden. Please return my car and leave the keys inside the glove compartment. Caroline, Caroline, oh Caroline, oh Caroline, oh Caroline.
Me and Caroline went to Olive Garden once, so I'm just saying. Caroline Kwan stood up Steve Martin, that bitch.
Caroline, you are the hardest thing I'll ever put behind me. Never thought you'd leave me stranded, not a glance into the rear view. I'll be looking for someone who wears her hair exactly like you, and who swears a blue streak when the Tar Heels lose the quarterfinals. Caroline, oh Caroline, oh Caroline, oh Caroline, oh Caroline, oh Caroline. If you ever find another, please don't put a post on Facebook. I would rather think I was a deep regret you can't resolve. If I have a drink with someone, I will tell her all about you. That will be the big mistake that I will make on my first date. Caroline,
I think that I feel like this is just slam poetry, but with music, you know? Like, which honestly, when you think about it, that's kind of what rap is. It's just slam poetry with music in the background. I don't even know what that is. It's like a tiny guitar. String instruments are so funny because they really like somebody invented like a guitar and then they were just like, let's see how many different shapes we can make this. Like, let's see how many times we can recreate the wheel in different sizes and shapes and sounds, and until they tell us to stop. Like, stop making more of this. It's enough slices. We can't. There's so many different kinds. Guitar was not first. What do you think the first string instrument was? Probably a piano, right? Because isn't piano like technically a string instrument? A harp. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Okay. Steve Martin with banjo playing, I think, frankly, is not a side quest. I think it's a main quest line, and it's fucking sick, dude. It's fucking sick, dude. I love it. I love it. That's his calling. But you know what else? Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney. You didn't put the pronunciation for this one. I'm in shambles. By Wrexham. What the hell does that mean? In 2020, the actors bought the third oldest professional football club in the world for $2.5 million. I kind of feel like that's less than I would have thought. Am I crazy? Ryan said, our goal is to grow the team, return it to the England Football League in front of increased attendances at an improved stadium while making a positive difference to the wider community in Wrexham. Reynolds then told The Athletic that they plan to buy a lower league football club from co-owner Rob McElhenney. I just saw the park that he laid out the phosphorescence in the water, so to speak, and I was in. I just thought it was so unexpected and so interesting, and I love building businesses, and this is a business. He's not lying about loving businesses. He created and then sold his liquor company, Aviation Gin, for $610 million. He sold it? $610 million. Wow. What the heck? This is a documentary they made about it. TJ's in this. That's that guy from this thing, It's Always Sunny.
With me, Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney, the new owners of Wrexham AFC.
What was the connection between you and Wrexham Football Club?
We had no direct connection. It was just a feeling.
What me and my dad thought was...
Well, we're rich and we love owning things. So we looked at something and we wanted to own it, so we bought it. Next question.
Because Wrexham's red, Deadpool's red.
That's actually TJ. I'm sorry, I missed it. This is TJ.
Deadpool's
in
red.
chat right now.
That's the real reason. Sorry. I think the biggest challenge is the community looking around going, what are these two guys doing here?
Oh, sorry. I fucked up. I got mixed. This is TJ. Sorry, I fucked up. I was thinking of somebody else. This is TJ.
Welcome to Wrexham. Only fools rush in.
Is that the gym?
It will be the gym.
Wow. Yeah, this needs a little work.
Wrexham is a town that battles against odds constantly, but the thing...
Hold on. I think I fucked up again. Yeah, I fucked up. This is actually TJ. I'm so sorry. I saw a picture once and I messed up a little bit. This is actually TJ. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
But the thing that we love more than anything is the football club.
It's an underdog story, and it's about interconnectivity between the club and the community.
Football's more than a game. It's not life and death. It's more important than that.
You're watching those games with your kids and your father, your mother, but I don't remember any specific game.
Ooh, I think I don't want to say it. You know what? This.
I just remember watching my dad.
If they're successful, it will be the biggest day in the history of the town.
August 24th, some year on Hulu. Yeah, that kid was really Victorian child coded. Like, I could literally imagine.
I just remember.
Please, mister. Please. Can I have one more? Please, mister. I'm hungry. Please.
It's the best thing to happen to Wrexham in years. Really? That's wild. TJ sounds exactly like that. Yeah.
Please. Can I have a gift sub, mister? Can I have just one gift sub? Please. I want to be 30 days ad-free.
That's what TJ sounds like. Yeah, okay. Listen. That's a crazy thing to happen. Is it a little bit rich people doing rich people shit? Kind of. It do be a little bit like that, but I don't know why. Maybe it was great. Maybe it was great for the economy. I don't know. Maybe Ryan Reynolds was like, hey, everybody gets a bottle of gin. Look under all of your houses. It was great. I'm going to say love the passion. I don't get it. Will I ever spend my money on a football team? No. I could. I'm very rich, but I won't. Jeremy Renner's app. I gotta get a protein bar for this one. I have a feeling this one's gonna get messy. got a protein bar and I got strawberries, so buckle in. Hot. This could go in any direction. This app costs money. Oh, wow. He's doing music, huh?
Every time I take a ride, I feel alive with nowhere to go. I'm the king of the road. You're the queen of my throne. Riding high day and night, satisfied wherever we roam. You're the star of the show.
I'm gonna say something and pray to God that Nick isn't in my chat right now. This is what I hear when I hear Imagine Dragons. This is what Imagine Dragons sounds like to me. I'm so sorry.
You shimmer like gold. Now, baby, let's ride.
We'll never know.
Got nothing but time. You get all the reactions. You're the main attraction.
I'm so sorry.
It's no surprise.
It's so like yeah. Okay, interesting choice. All right, what do we got for Jeremy Renner's? In 2017, the Jeremy Renner app went live, and for a while went unnoticed until people started talking about how funny and weird it was. When you open the app, a video of Jeremy played explaining what the app was about. It was basically Instagram, but with only Jeremy's profile being visible. Ain't no way. All of the pictures were posted by Jeremy. The posts you could reply to were that of Jeremy, and you could pay Jeremy money. The Jeremy Renner app had in-app purchases where you could buy stars and use those stars to boost your comment under Jeremy Renner's post. And when you got enough stars to boost your comment into the top 3, you maybe got a reply from Jeremy. Every post Jeremy made on Instagram, he also posted on the Jeremy Renner app. He even copied the Instagram captions, which created some awkward posts when he used hashtags or ats, as the Renner app had no at function, understandably. The only real exclusive content was posts from Jeremy promoting his music career. Despite how absurd the app was, many fans religiously used it with memes, events, and giveaways. There was even drama about censorship and contest rigging. But overall, the app continued to work smoothly for 2 years. That's crazy. So you just go on there and it's just connect with 2-time Academy Award nominee Jeremy Renner on his official app. I tried to take a screenshot of me pretending to buy $99.99 worth of stars on Jeremy Renner's app, but I used my thumb to take the screenshot and accidentally authorized the payment. I wish this was a joke. No way. The app was overrun with trolls, all pretending to be Jeremy or other celebs saying crazy stuff, until Jeremy himself decided to shut it down. The trolls believed to have come from a popular tweet bringing attention to it, which resulted in Drew Gooden and Danny Gonzalez making a video creating an account on the app.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel.
I so
this, of course, is
badly
another
want to watch this
episode
whole
of
video because I know it's going to be good. I know it's going to be good. I can't watch the whole thing. It's 22 minutes, but God, it's gonna be great. Does anybody know the lore as to like why he says "What's up, Greg"? Put on your watch later. That's true, because we can always like watch it later. It's the whole point of that feature. Watch later. Greg's just a little guy. It's his fan base. He just wanted to be original. We are Greg. He's just saying hi to Greg. We're all Greg. Yeah, but how did we become Greg? Maybe there's like one guy named Greg that he's making his videos for. I don't have a name for my viewers. What if I just named you all one name like Greg? Do you think there's one parasocial fan named Greg out there that genuinely thinks that Danny Gonzalez is making all the videos for him? What should I call you guys? I'm gonna start calling you guys like pillow princesses. What's up, pillow princesses? Can we be called Sean? Yeah. I don't want you guys to have a boy name though. What about like Jeremy Renner? My Jeremy's. What's up, Jeremy? Hey, what up? Isn't that Jerma's name? Hey, Jeremy. Or a side salad. What's up, side salad? Being Jerma's name. Hey, what's up, side salad? Why did the strawberries sound like eating bread in Minecraft? I don't know, but I think I have a bug bite like in the middle back on my spine. Sliders? What's up, sliders? What up? The app has jumped the shark, literally, due to clever individuals that were able to manipulate ways to impersonate me and others within the app. I have asked EscapeX, why did he use this font? The company that runs the app to shut it down immediately and refund anyone who has purchased any stars over the last 90 days. What was supposed to be a place for fans to connect with each other has turned into a place that is everything I detest and can't or won't condone. My sincere apologies for this to have not turned out the way it was intended. To all the super fans who have supported me with your words of encouragement, amazing art, stories, and time shared on the app, a genuine thank you. And I hope to see you on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. I'm going to say it. The word fans is cringe. I think it's a little bit less cringe for like actual celebrities to say it. But referring to anybody as a super fan is absurd. You know? A super fan. I have a bug bite on my back. It is so bad. Ah, it's right on my back. It's right on my spine. I'll never ever call anybody that watches my shit a fan. I don't know. I just hate it. I hate it. It feels so like... I don't even know. It feels like not human. You know what I mean? It just feels like that's like... I don't want that. Do you say viewer? Yeah, I usually say like viewer, or I say like community, or I'll say like chat, or I'll say commenters, or like I can always refer to people as like something, but just like fan is weird. Yeah. I don't know. Dear Jeremy, I wrote you, but I commented, but you still ain't calling. What is this? I will be looking at porno on my computer. What is this? Have a rockin' weekend, everyone. What's the plan? I will be looking at porno on my computer. Jeremy Renner replied, nasty, not cool. Jeremy, don't act like you're not cranking the hog on a Saturday. Like, chill out, bro. Come on, you're not any better. You're not any better than the rest of us. Shawn Mendes is acting. Did Shawn Mendes act? One of the craziest things that makes me feel like an old person is when I say, did you know that Shawn Mendes is from Vine? Because nobody remembers that. My chat is so fucked right now. Me too! Oh, I didn't rank it. Because I was too overwhelmed with how incredibly get the check, I guess it was. Get the check, I guess. Listen, he did. He got the check. He did. He got the check. Got in, got out. I don't know. That's about it. Shawn Mendes is acting. After Shawn, a big fan of the show The 100, tweeted in 2015 to the writers asking, can I act in your TV show? Creator Jason Rothenberg quickly responded, hell yeah, give me a call at the office. Follow me and I'll DM you the number. A year later, he joined the cast of the show for the season 3 premiere as character McCallin, and of course the writers made sure to put his musical chops to good use. During the episode, Raven requests a song after seeing him trying to steal, and McCallin obliges and goes over to play the piano and croon out the cover of rock band Violent Femme's song, Add It Up.
Not so fast. I say we float him.
Come on. What do you guys want for it?
One song.
Done.
This is so... Like, how can we get him to sing? How can we get him to sing? What is Shawn Mendes doing now? He was like kind of like on the crazy up and up, and then what happened? CW shows are always so bad. Yeah, but they're bad in a way that you can predict, and therefore they're good.
Day after day, I will walk and I will say, but the day after
You were right. I am spread too thin.
I'm still not having that operation.
Raven, that's...
Are you here as my chancellor? Or my doc?
Oh, they turned it into a background song for a montage. They love doing that. They love doing that. Aardvark, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. He's super talented. He's got a great voice. Random, a little random. Can I act in your TV show? Hell yeah. Give me a call at the office. Follow me and I'll DM you the number. Can I act in your television show? Excuse me. Listen. I respect the hustle. You know? He's trying to get outside of his own box. All right? What show would you tweet at? What show would I tweet at? Nirvana the band, the show. I want to be in the band. I have no musical talents. I will not participate. I want to be in the band. I want to play at the Rivoli. Never know. Just never let them know your next move. No. Lucy Liu painting. What is she in? I recognize her. What's she from? Most people know Lucy from her very successful career as an actress, notably in the film Charlie's Angels. I have never seen Charlie's Angels, but I might recognize her from the cover of Charlie Angels. If you were suddenly in the crowd in a Tim Robinson sketch, I would cry. I could tweet at him. Hey, I actually tweeted at Neil Breen because he said he was filming his next movie, and I've yet to hear back from him. So, she also is a successful artist. She's been making art since she was a teenager and still maintains a consistent studio practice alongside her work as an actor and director. She got her start while growing up in Queens in the 1980s, roaming New York City streets with a camera in hand. Her first artworks were photographs and collages. One of her earliest photo series captured a pro-choice march in Washington, D.C. She's really good.
But how do you start making art? Sort of work with collage and experiment with that.
Kind of cool when people that are rich have passions that they now get to explore because they got rich, you know, in like a not derogatory way. Like they're like, okay, I did the thing and I have money now and I want to go back to doing the thing that I like doing and not have to, I'm just going to fucking paint. You know what I mean? I'd be an actor turned musician. Yeah. That's why I love like actors that like Jim Carrey, you know, who started painting, or Lord with onion rings. Like they just pick up a side quest. Nick Offerman with the woodworking. You know?
That's what I started out doing, and then photography, and then from photography.
Sandwichard. Hello. How do? Hello, Raiders. We are looking at celebrity side quests, things that they've done in their lives that are not quite the main act, and tier listing them. This one, I think this one for me is love the passion. You know, I think that celebrities painting, not too crazy, exploring an artistic style. We love to see it. We do. We love to see it. The next one is Cole Sprouse's Camera Duels Instagram. Hi. This Instagram is dedicated to the people out there who secretly take photos of me and how I take photos of them first. May the fastest camera win. In 2013, the actor Cole Sprouse created an Instagram profile called Camera Duels for when he catches fans secretly snapping photos of him. He takes photos of them back, then posts the photos on his page. He adds sarcastic, obviously annoyed captions. Some people think these captions are funny and have interesting perspectives from a celebrity experiencing being famous, while others think the captions are cringy and trying too hard, and that posting photos of people who are not famous to a large audience is wrong. Either way, it's an interesting hobby for a celebrity to have. Okay, let me go to the Instagram. This is awesome. This Instagram is dedicated to the people who are... I already read this. So this is people taking photos. So this person's looking him up. She probably thought she recognized him and is looking him up. This person really was shameless. Oh, that's shameless. She's like, ooh, yep, just taking a video of the game. That person also shameless. God, how weird would this be? how weird would it be to like have people do shit like that? You know what I mean? Like that's just your life. That's just, like people trying to be sneaky and not being sneaky at all. Wacky. Actually insane. That's what it's like being a public figure. Listen, I'm in a sweet spot where nobody knows who the fuck I am. It's fucking awesome. I only ever get recognized in places that make sense for me to get recognized in. TwitchCon? Yeah. Kmart? No. Okay, so, and he puts captions about the people that are taking photos. Waffle House? No. Taco Bell? No. The tampon aisle of a Safeway once? Yes. Glasses? Check. Middle part? Check. Matching fits? Check. Acrylics on? I'm ready to stab. This twin choo-choo has one stop. Hell, and it runs on coal. There is a critical threshold that all twins reach. An age that determines whether they'll become the same person like the Shining twins or depart from each other, with one becoming good and the other evil. And while I didn't ask if they were twins or just sisters, they were joined in their conspiracy to take my photo while sitting at the airport food court. It's been my recent hope that if enough meme accounts said I give them the ick, they'd stop buzzing around me like flies on a horse's moist eyeball. And yet, to the joy of my publicist's bountiful coffers and my building agoraphobia, the flies do love this turd with blonde hair. Snap, snap, 2 birds, 1 stone. That's crazy. He just writes a whole... He loves it. Do you guys think... Okay, real question. Going back to the original thing, do you guys think it's fair for him to take photos of people that are taking photos of him? Like, eye for an eye? It's literally eye for an eye. Because somebody's argument was, these people aren't used to being seen by the masses. You know? And he has fans, so when they're like, oh, this person took a photo of me, meh, then his fans are gonna, you know what I mean? They pulled first. I agree. I think that if you, like, listen, I would say, if you want to take a photo of somebody, this is Cole Sprouse that gave everyone the ick smoking on that podcast. Yeah, he was on Call Her Daddy and he pulled out a cigarette, which is wild. Wild choice. I was listening to Call Her Daddy today. I think that this has happened across the board. People start to objectify celebrities or anybody who has large followings. They start to objectify them because they think that their voice or actions will get drowned out in the masses. And they think that these people are like not real people. They think that they are like objects to be looked at and oohed and awed at and talked about. You know, and so they think, oh, I'm just going to snap a photo of Cole Sprouse because him being uncomfortable about it for a little bit doesn't matter. And I get a photo of him. It's crazy, and I can tell my friends that I saw Cole Sprouse. You know what I mean? I don't know who this guy is. The Sweet Life on Deck. An eye for an eye. I think he just likes doing it and likes hating. Honestly, listen, is it kind of a toxic way to fight back against something that makes you uncomfortable? Yes. Is that okay in this situation? Honestly, I think so. I think that some people need this. I think that, like, unfortunately, like, harshly showing people one for one how lame. Yeah. Celebrity posted a picture of me and roasted the hell out of me. I would be stoked. Look at this fucking idiot. This guy's been sitting at the coffee shop playing 6 hours of Magic the Gathering and took a photo of me. Get him out of here. I love being a hater. I think he's valid. Leave Magic the Gathering alone. Is there like a big update, or am I just getting Magic the Gathering pushed to me now because I watched your stream, Connor? Because like after I popped in on your stream, now I've seen a bunch of other people streaming it, and it's just been everywhere. Both. Everyone is playing it at the moment. It's kind of had a lot of discourse lately. Why? I single-handedly brought it back. Fair. I got that. Maybe I should play it. I think that this one, I love the passion. I'm all about it, you know? Charlie has started posting videos. Yeah, that makes sense. Rob Lowe's Unsolved Mysteries show. Why do celebrities love making mystery? Is that the kid from Shameless? Or that the kid from Shameless? Are they both the kid from Shameless? Hello, will you be my guest on the late night show on July 18th? We'll be doing a pickle tier list. Is there a pickle day? Is there an official pickle day? Yeah, I'll fuck some pickles up. Can we do a fried pickle? No. Okay. Fried pickle? Pickled garlic? No. Okay. No, you're right. I'm the guest. Can I request the hot dog and a pickle from Disney be on the list? Mods, can you time that guy out? I'm pretty sure he's a cop too. Sweet gherkins, yay or nay? I like the zesty ones. I don't really like the sweet ones. I like spicy and zesty. Do a pickle tier list right now and just email a link to the VOD. Email is crazy. What kind of pickles are there? There's pickles, there's sweet pickles, kosher pickles, dill pickles, Tommy pickles, bread and butter, pickle Rick. Nope, spicy pickles. You can pickle anything. That's true. That's true. Pickleback. Oh, true. We should do a pickleback shot. Bread and butter above all. Ew, no. Are sauerkraut and kimchi pickles? They're pickled, but they're not pickles. Pickle scampi. Pickleback shot. No, not a back. No, okay, it's pickleback. It's when you take a shot out of a pickle. It has nothing. It's not the back. It's gross. Pepperoncinis are great. Very good. You should pickle a bunch of stuff and do a tier list. I'm gonna pickle one of those like edible packing peanuts. It's just chasing whiskey with pickle juice. Yeah, it sounds great. I've never done it before. I've been offered it many times, but I'm a pussy. Rob Lowe's Unsolved Mystery Show. The Lowe Files is a series on the A&E network that looks at unsolved mysteries within the United States, hosted by Rob and his two sons. Rob had a curiosity about unsolved mysteries as a child and wanted to pass that on to his sons. The nonfiction series takes them across the country to further their passions as they explore and debate mysterious stories and spooky legends. The show was one season and covered topics such as Haunted Boys Reformatory, a secret underwater base, aliens, and Bigfoot. They really like come in hot and they just dabble. They dip their toes in. They do just the tip and then they get out. I hope Rob Lowe sings to one of the ghosts. Nope.
A few years ago, Google Earth finishes mapping the ocean floor of Los Angeles. And there is an underwater anomaly at about 2,000 feet, right off of Point Dume, where I grew up. And the theories are everything from underwater ancient alien base, which would explain why the lights were
like
seen
these
coming
kids
out of
look
that
so
area.
upset. It's not like they're like into it. They're just like, this is what it feels like when you go on a family vacation and Dad's talking about the fucking ancient aliens under the ocean. Dad dragged him out. They're like, Dad, I want to go to the skate park.
Base, which would explain why the lights were seen coming out of that area.
My name is Tim Weller. I'm an expedition leader. I was a part of Air France 47 search, Malaysian
That's
Air
crazy.
370, into the Titanic a couple of times. The deep side of the anomaly is 2,000 feet, and we want to get the right data. So I'm going to work with the ROV.
The robot camera device.
Exactly. Primarily, the ROV is an eyeball. 3 cameras. You have an HD camera, a color camera, and a low-light black and white camera.
ROV submersion zone.
I thought that it was supposed to be
All right,
Mom's
guys,
weekend.
we're going down.
There it is. It's in.
Like, do they really think that they're gonna drop that bitch in the ocean and be like the first person to ever see just like an alien's like underwater? Like the aliens are just under there, like, oh, crazy.
Amazing.
Bridge ROV.
ROV bridge.
We are 90 feet. So get to position 1, north 1.
Okay, roger that.
Do me a favor and turn on light 2 on the TMS.
Whoa.
We are 115 feet.
We're approaching the deepest I've ever been down scuba diving, and that's the color. It gets that amazing dark purple. That's it. That's my oh, we're already past it.
We're at 390 feet on our
It's
way down
blue.
to 600.
Because it's water.
We're gonna get her out of the cage. It's ready to do this.
Let's release the beast.
Yeah, cool.
Release the beast.
Bridge ROV.
The kids are so incredibly.
Yeah, go ahead and open it up.
Mom's your boyfriend Ron would never make us do this. Ron said he would take us to monster trucks, but
Okay, we're
Dad
out
dragged
of
us
the
out to do
box.
paranormal research.
That's awesome.
All right, guys. The plan is right now to get the ROV set up at the top of the plateau, do a little survey of the area. We're pretty close. What's your depth?
536. Where am I there?
Roger that. Top of the plateau.
Oh, here we go.
Wow, it's gonna be dirt.
We are on the ground. Top of the anomaly.
Ship is moving.
Top
There's
of the
current.
anomaly.
Pretty tough to control. I can't stay ahead of the cage. He's just towing us. Bridge, you're gonna have to try to get to the ship to the south.
Hold on. I'm trying to fly my tether back out of this.
What's that?
The TMS is pulling. I'm
Whoa, the f is that?
right on the edge of the wall here.
Look at that thing. It drops right down.
They're doing the absolute most to make this exciting.
Cameras. What's causing that? I have no idea.
Whoa, look at that. Did you see? We lost the
No
vehicle.
way. I can't. How much do you think they paid him to make the cameras like not work and everything go to shit? It's an alien. There's more. I need to watch more.
Here's the thing. There really, truly are very few things that I can say.
Did the kids say anything, or are they just like going along for the ride? Like, do they ever talk? I don't think they look so upset.
Totally straight face that I've been waiting my whole life to do. Going to look for Bigfoot is one of them. Every time I've tried to camp throughout my entire life, I stayed up all night hoping to see Sasquatch.
Why do you say it like that? You're saying it so weird.
Why is it weird when I say it like
You're
that?
saying it like with an accent, like Sasquatch.
Really?
Like
I said Sasquatch?
Like a sauce, like a ketchup is a
Should I
sauce.
say Sasquatch?
Yeah, that's how I say it.
Wait.
Sasquatch. It's like you're sassy or you're using ketchup as a sauce.
Now you're making me totally self-conscious about it.
Sausage squatch.
How old were you guys when we took the trip and I secretly hid a Bigfoot costume to freak you guys out?
Really young.
Really young. Like, I
barely
couldn't have been more than like 8.
But I never actually saw you in the costume.
You ran, and Matthew came up and kicked me in the balls and said, "Get out of here, you
trauma
college student."
That's so funny. I like it, college student.
That's what I thought. Who knows?
Just a young man trying to better yourself and get an education.
And now the world comes full circle. He is a college student.
Technically.
And he will
Wow.
find Bigfoot.
That's powerful. Listen, I can't imagine, I can't fathom why that didn't work for them. That seems like it was such a great concept. Such a great concept. They're dumb as hell. His kids just, there's no way they wanted to be there. They absolutely did not want to be there. That was the end of their list. Were the sons not wearing seatbelts? Probably not. I'm gonna put this in. You know what, Rob Lowe? Never let them know your next move. I appreciate the aspiration to make your kids hate you even more than it appeared that they did at that time. Okay, next we've got Susan Sarandon's ping pong bars spin. Caitlin, what the fuck does this mean? What is this? When most people think of Susan Sarandon, I'm going to be honest, I had no idea who this was until this moment. You got to put pronunciations like that. How do you say her name? Susan Sarandon. Sarandon? That's incredible. Sarandon? No. Sarandon. The second one. Sarandon. See, the stream delay is really going to fuck me up here. Okay, I'm just going to call her Susan. I might even switch it up to Susie if I'm feeling crazy. When most people think of Susan, their first thought is her iconic role in Thelma and Louise or the Rocky Horror Picture Show. But Susan is also one of the founders of the international ping pong franchise Spin. Spin is a global franchise of ping pong bars and clubs. That's fucking awesome. It was launched in 2009 in New York City. Today, the franchise has many locations across the US and Canada. The mission of the ping pong franchise wasn't simply to provide a fun atmosphere for partygoers and date nights. Spin's goal from the beginning was to create an offline social network that welcomes diverse... Is it underground ping pong speakeasies? Also, I'm sorry, there's no way she's going to hit all of those ping pong balls. Women can do a lot. We can't do everything.
Of playing alongside a celebrity like Susan Sarandon. Actually,
Susan what? Saran? You forgot the last half.
Playing alongside a celebrity like Susan Sarandon. Actually, she's one of the owners.
I'm done.
Has this always been your dream to have a ping pong emporium?
Oh, I so wish I could say that was my dream, but no, I never played ping pong, and I just happened serendipitously to run into three guys who that was their dream. The three bon vivants, as I call them, were giving parties in their loft.
The three, Jonathan, Frank, and Bill, opened Spin after hosting a...
I don't know these people. I'm sorry. I'm uncultured. I don't know any of these people. This is a sex thing. This has got to be a sex thing. Ain't no way. It's money laundering, but they're having sex with each other. Not them, just Susan. I have no idea who Susan is.
Series of wildly popular ping pong parties in a loft.
And very quickly, we had more people than we knew coming over very regularly to play ping pong and hang out.
Like, here's my theory. Okay, hear me out. Mattress stores aren't real. There's no fucking way that so many people are buying mattresses that we need a store on every corner. They gotta be doing something else. There's something else going on there. There's no way. How often do you buy a bed? I've only owned like 3 mattresses in my life. 29. And one of them was a crib. I don't think mattress stores are real. They're money laundering. There's something going on. There's something in the water. Once a year at least. You buy a mattress once a year. What are you doing on that mattress? You know, I've seen your bathroom. I don't actually.
Founder Jonathan Brickland.
Started showing. Salman Rushdie came to a little ping pong party we're having.
I didn't know that Salman was a
I
Ping pong
didn't either.
party.
I thought it was
Ping pong player.
fantastic.
That's great.
And then on the other end of the spectrum, we had.
I sleep on a couch. I've never owned a bed. Connor, your couch has been in the same spot for so long that COVID-2 is under there. You lift that bitch up and we're done. We're going back into quarantine.
The Beastie Boys. And then at one point, Susan Sarandon came. Interestingly, a lot of her friends were kind of passionate about ping pong.
It's a huge subculture. I mean, when I was working with George Clooney, turns out he's a huge ping pong player.
Really?
Is she in
Ed Norton
Ghostbusters?
trained in China. You know, nobody wants to say because it's supposed to be such a geeky thing, but once you bring it up, it's like a tattoo. Once you show people your tattoo, then everyone starts undressing. Do you say you play ping pong?
That's not what happens. That's not. Does that happen for you guys? You guys aren't having sex.
All these closet ping pong players come out.
You can make reservations at Spin, and when you arrive, a ping pong hostess shows you to your ping pong table. Your Olympic quality table sitting on an Olympic quality floor.
The floor is 7mm thick athletic surface that they use exactly in the Olympics.
Although Olympic hopefuls train here, so do players who just hope to get at least one shot over the net. There's a bistro.
There is very few things that will give me the ick more than watching somebody try to get the ping pong ball that went on the floor. Like scrambling to pick up a ping pong ball, like after playing beer pong. It's so humbling. Like, I've never been so humbled than having to go walk, like, to go get the ball. Yeah. Kicking as hard as I can. It's so embarrassing. Or, like, trying to catch it. Like, when the ball goes over and you try to catch it and you can't catch those things. I don't know. It's like they're made of air or something. I mean, they're full of air, but you know what I mean? Stepping on it is the worst. Well, I don't do that. Yeah. So you just grab the air around it like this. It's like, have you ever watched a child try to grab a ball? Like, it's like that's how it's like, we as a civilization just haven't invented an attractive solution to ball retrieval. Hear me out. Magnets. Put a magnet inside of the ball. Give me a big sheet of metal. Battle armor, even. Would never be a problem. Magnets for sure. It's called having a dog. Mine just lays there. She doesn't do much. Microplastics. Magnets. Put a little magnet in the ball. That changes the weight distribution of the ball. Well, get good. Just get better. I don't know. How do you release the ball? How strong do you think the magnets are? Do you think that it's like mega magnet? And I just can't pull it off? It's just a little bit of magnet, not like a big one. What if I get a vacuum or lip my reef blower to suck? Okay. Yeah.
Bar, so you can even drink while you're playing.
You think drinking?
They're trying to make a crazy invention, which is just a couple guys hanging out playing ping pong with beers.
Level has to exceed a certain point on a
Like, you can find that in the
breathalyzer,
back
then
parking
we'll
lot of an Arby's.
They're really
Grow
giving
up.
ping pong a total makeover.
No. What is that?
We have about 15 or so
What?
coaches
It's a
that
banana.
speak different languages, are different heights, different weights, like completely varied in their appearances and in their styles. Wally is the most interesting American ping pong player, bar none. And he's the only hip-hop rapping professional ping pong player.
I'm the infamous table tennis player. You can't test me, I beat all of you and the mayor.
Spin ping pong pro Wally Green.
I used to laugh at ping pong players. I mean, if you want kids to play ping pong, you have to have cool people like me playing. I'm so sick, my skills are so fast. And if you try to test me in ping pong, I'm gonna kick yo, you know what. But anyway, we ain't gonna go there.
Now, Wally makes ping pong hip, but can the game really be sexy?
This is a crazy. They're actually just like turning ping pong into just a. They're trying to make it. You need to make a tier beneath the lowest tiers.
I do believe it can.
You know what we need to make sports?
Exhibit A.
Women can't play sports unless they make them sexy. We can't let women play sports normally. They have to be in high heels. Because you can only be two things. You either can be a man playing sports or you can be a woman being sexy.
Sue Yun, trouncing all challengers in heels at a Vanity Fair party at Spin. Marty says ping pong is a great way to meet chicks. There's a feeling here that if Marty can be hip, and
you guys are here, you could be out ping-ponging and laying pipe. There is no Riz. There is only ping and pong. This is rich people. This is just trying to make a normal thing like rich people. That's crazy. Yeah, you got to get out there and start showing girls your paddles. Not me. I don't have a pipe. Well, listen, with ping pong, anything's possible. Imagine doing
ping pong.
Tinder.
Nice slacks, Marty.
As a matter of fact, I played in an international tournament wearing those pants, and they
Marty
at first refused to let me
snorting
play.
coke off of her paddles, I'll tell you what.
Ping pong's hip, sexy future seems bright.
Don't ask me about the economy or any kind
I
of
forgot
political
that
questions,
Susan.
but
Wait a
can
minute.
tell
I
you that
forgot that Susan was a part of this. I got lost in the sauce entirely. This is a mess.
Is the future.
It's becoming more popular now. It's becoming the in kind of thing to do.
Or to put it a new way,
for sure, it's definitely gonna blow up.
Who are these characters? I want like a show. I want like a show about the underground rich people, ping pong, sexy, cocaine snorting. I don't even know if I can put this on the list. It's so nuanced. It's powerful. It's sick. They're trying new things. I don't even know. There legit may not be a spot for this. It created a whole new category. I need it. I need it. No, Jeremy, why did you get there? That's not. I didn't want to name it. What was this one? No. I don't even remember what that one was called. And then this one is just going to be... I don't want Jeremy Renner's app. No. Yes. There we go. That makes sense. Okay, the next one on the list is Macaulay Culkin's parody band. Oh, wow. There's a lot here. Caitlin, where's Macaulay Culkin? Oh, I found him. Macaulay and 4 of his friends, Macaulay, you know, I realize now I've never said just his first name. I've only ever said Macaulay Culkin. Like saying Macaulay by itself. Macaulay and 4 of his friends, musicians from New York's anti-folk scene, what does that mean? Make up the Velvet Underground parody band, Pizza Underground. The group started as a joke in 2012, parodying Velvet's songs and changing the lyrics to refer to pizza. Because of the theme, the band gave out pizza boxes to people who attend their live performance. As of 2018, the group no longer plays. Oh, this is shocking.
What did the Buddha say to the pizza guy?
What?
The Buddha said, "Make me one with everything."
What the fuck is
Ja,
this?
thanks.
Do they ever play music, or do they just like almost play
Yeah, you
music?
think about it later and then you laugh. Now, I would like to reach out to all of the people in the audience who are lactose intolerant.
Pizza's not fun for you, is it? This guy?
This is lower. This is lower than ping pong at this point.
For
Yeah.
everybody, we are not only for people who can only eat cheese.
We're all about tolerance here.
Lactose intolerance.
This is
Yeah. See what I did there?
horrid.
You saw that? All right. Yeah. So
we're going to sing it.
yeah, we're gonna sing this.
I just got the ick somehow, and I don't even know who it's directed at. I think I just got the ick for music.
Loves pizza. Who cares that it's delicious? Who cares?
This is like if Weird Al and like camp counselors ran into each other really fast. I'm never listen. I don't want to listen to music ever again. This ruined all of it. It's terrible. I hate it. I don't even want to watch the other video. I'm gonna watch the other videos. Hold on. Oh, is this
Standing on the corner, pizza in my hand.
Is this before or after Macaulay Culkin like married the Sweet Life character and had a child? I don't remember what her name is. Brenda Song. Yes. Before. Okay. See, man, this is what girls will do to you. They'll make you lame, man. They bring you down. This could be you. But then you settled down. He was with Mila Kunis? I don't like this. I hate it, in fact, so much that it's going after Jeremy Renner. I don't even want to watch. I can't. Brooklyn Beckham's photography. Did I miss one? No. Brooklyn Beckham's photography. Who is Brooklyn Beckham? Are they related to the Spice Girls? Yes, David Beckham's child. Oh. Victoria Beckham's husband. Right. Caroline owns that book. Really? Why? Have you guys seen the book that I own? I got a new book in the mail. I have been meaning to read it, actually. It's I have a book. It's How to Make a Hat Entirely Out of Dried Cucumber by Zandeloquent's Bizarre the Absurd. The first page. How to Make a Hat Entirely Out of Cucumber by Zandeloquent's Bizarre the Absurd. I haven't actually read it yet. Would you guys like to read it with me? I haven't read it. I ordered it and I've been kind of forgot about it. Is there a book too? I don't know, man. You can tell who's doing chat because they think this is funny. I'm going to suffer. I read it like a children's. If I don't make another cucumber hat. This cucumber hat is old and done. It's old hat. Oing. Hello. And welcome back to the Animagitorium. I'm your host, Sandeloquence Bizarre the Absurd. Today, we're making a brand new cucumber hat. Copyright sign. I've got to make another cucumber hat or else I'm going to suffer. There's so much going on in my head, I can't afford to suffer. But I can afford 2 cucumbers. And I've got all the time in the world to make them into a hat. You see, cucumber hats only last a very short time, about a day. If you want to keep yourself from suffering, you've got to make a new one every morning. Because without a cucumber hat, you're going to suffer. And I'm sick and tired of suffering. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to make the hat. Thank you for reading. Enjoy this excerpt from book 2. I'm very depressed. I don't know if book 2 exists. The child of Victoria and David Beckham, Brooklyn is known for trying many different hobbies and careers, always seeming to update his path every few years, trying something new. His most famous online, though, was his photography career when he released a photograph book in 2017 titled What I See. It includes about 300 photos with captions, and some of the photos are good, even though every so often the book resurfaces and gets lots of views when new people discover how hilariously bad it is. This has unironically brought me so much joy, and I need book 2.
I'm a little late to the game, but I just made one of the best purchases of my life. It is Brooklyn Beckham's What I See. The reason
why you guys are laughing at me, but then this guy is doing the exact same thing, just with a different book, and everybody's like, "Oh, TikTok guy." Ugh.
What's amazing is it's not just bad photography. It's also some decent photography with dog shit descriptions. We got these piss poor, I just bought an iPhone and I don't know shit about photography kind of photos. Also, what the fuck is this layout with this massive space? We got this assault on the senses for a photo. But then we got the caption. Dinner. I like this picture. It's out of focus, but you can tell there's a lot going on. Bro, you can't take a photo! We got some photos of this guy. I'll admit, these are not bad. They're okay. But then you got the description. This guy was amazing to photograph. He was so relaxed in front of the camera. I love taking portraits of people I've just met. Not Brooklyn Beckham.
But we
Meeting
know.
a guy who was chill and good looking and going, nuh-uh. You know what? This I respect.
No. Listen, I appreciate, what is this one? Elephants in Kenya. So hard to photograph, but incredible to see. Dinner. I like this picture. It's out of focus, but you can tell there's a lot going on. That's crazy. Imagine me like making a song, but like I put the microphone in like the next room over, and then the lyrics are like, yeah, like this is a good song. It's kind of hard to hear, but you can tell that there's a lot going on here. And then everybody's just like, really good. Dad was so good. They made a movie referencing him and it wasn't even about him. Wow. Elephants in Kenya. And then he included some selfies, which is good. Do you think that bro just wanted to make his selfies public, so he just like threw in a bunch of fluff? Wow, powerful. No. No, you know what? Credit for trying new things. I digress. Rupert Grint's ice cream truck. Oh, this is a good one. Wait, I know about this one. This one actually goes hard. This is classic. At an interview for their first movie, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, the three lead actors, Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, and Rupert Grint, were asked what they planned to do with their money. While Emma and Daniel replied with their plans of saving or giving to their parents, Rupert shared his desire of buying an ice cream truck. Years later, he would get to make that dream come true. The first car he bought was an ice cream van and learned to drive it. When asked about it in an interview, he said, "My first ambition was to become an ice cream man, which is why I bought it. Not long after I first got it, I pulled into a pub and did a U-turn, and there were 8 kids with their pocket money out, hoping to buy 99 or whatever." What's a 99? But I had nothing to give them. I've learnt my lesson since. I keep my van well stocked. It's got a proper wholesale, so it never runs out. Oh, it's got a proper machine that dispenses Mr. Whippy ice cream, and I buy my lollies wholesale, so I never run short. This could go 2 ways. Like, we know this guy, so we're like, oh, that's cool. If we didn't, like, he could so easily just, this is pervert territory. Like, the line between cool British guy with ice cream and weird British guy with kids, I have lollies, is so fine. Isn't that all ice cream truck drivers? Yeah, that's the thing, is it's either really wholesome and nice or it's pervert territory. Yeah. Nowadays, years later, he doesn't drive it around, but he still has the truck.
When you're not Ron Weasley, what are you doing?
I've just got an ice cream van.
A what?
An ice cream van?
That you own?
Yeah.
What?
So I drive that about a bit.
Are you teasing me?
No.
That is so cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I want to buy some ice cream from your ice cream truck. Wow, that is...
That's pretty
Would
cool.
have never thought that would be the answer to that question.
No.
Are you lying to me?
No, I'm not. I'm not, definitely.
He's like not...
And I have to ask, does Rupert really drive an ice cream truck?
Yes, he actually does. Like, I can understand why you think he might be joking, but he's perfectly serious. I mean, that's just
wild. Do you think he rocked up to the set like every day in an ice cream truck?
Like,
Ain't
he's
no
just
way.
crazy. You know, like, he's just mad. Like, yeah, and when I say he drives an ice cream van, it's not just like he drives it. It actually has like the ice cream, and it has the chocolate flakes, and it has the toppings and the sweets. It's fully working, stocked ice cream van. So I think it's just kind of like a fun thing for him to have. So
that's so good. That's so good. Oh, here's a short.
Does Rupert Grint have an ice cream truck? I do. It was my first car. I learned to drive in an ice cream truck. I always wanted one. It was my kind of my dream car, and it's great. I mean,
I don't know what the fit is that they have for him, but he kind of looks like the cool janitor. You know, like if you were like in school and you'd be like cool janitor guy.
Probably it only has 1 seat, but I don't
Not
drive
the
it
weird
much now
janitor.
because there's just something weird about driving an ice cream van with no ice cream in it. If I ever got pulled over by the police or something, it would take a lot of explaining. And actually, the last time I drove it was on the last day of filming Deathly Hallows party with like a mariachi band, and I served ice cream to the crew. But the weird thing was I had to like drive it home on my own after we kind of wrapped, which was this monumental kind of new headspace to finish something that was just so kind of big.
Like imagine like when Deathly Hallows Part 2, like obviously like when the Harry Potter movies were coming out, they were like the biggest thing. Like driving home, you're like, man, like what am I gonna do now? Like, and it's just like, what's the ice cream truck noise? It's like no, it's like see like no ice cream no, that's Mario. Do your thing. Yeah, that's what it is. And he's just like crying, just like the biggest event, probably the peak of his career has come to a wrap.
Part of my life. Yeah, I just remember driving in the ice cream van on my own, kind of considering maybe this could be a career for me. Maybe I could just be an ice cream man now. Does Rupert Grint have an ice cream?
Does anybody have the ice cream truck song, but in like minor keys, or however that works? You know, like when they flip it, when they like make it, you know, they flip it. You know what I'm talking about? In Simlish, yeah. That's fucking awesome. I love that one. I remember hearing that like when I was a kid and being like, ain't no way. But there was way. I don't know what this one is. It's not on the doc and it wasn't in the slideshow. Is it just one of the ones that's out of order? It's occurred to me that ice cream trucks may have different songs regionally. It's kind of like the alert sound. You know, like the emergency sound. We should do a tier list of emergency sounds. Did we already do that? I feel like we might have already done that. Timothy Chalamet's Xbox controller modding YouTube channel. This is a great one. Somebody asked about this one earlier. It was definitely on the slideshow. Oh, okay. I'll go back and look in a sec. Many Timothy Chalamet fans found a YouTube channel named Modded Controller 360 that they suspected was Timothy himself, even though the person in the video never showed their face. Some of the clues they found is the scar on his hands. The scar on both the actor's and the presenter's left ring finger, as well as images of Chalamet's room he's posted on Instagram showing the same furniture seen in the vids. The voice also sounds similar to a young Chalamet when compared to clips of him acting at the time. Timothy Chalamet has had some very wild left card. Like, also, he used to rap. Before I show you guys this, I want to show you. He was actually pretty good. This one actually was kind of a banger.
Timmy, it's your boy Lil Timmy Tim. Yeah. What up, statistics class? I'm coming through live from G25. Yeah. Live from G25. Let's go. Statistic. Yep. Statistic. Yep. Statistic. Yep. Statistic. Yep. Miss Law M. Miss Law M. Miss Law M. Miss Law M. Statistic. Yep. Statistic. Yep. Statistic. Yep.
It's an Al-Gaib.
Yep, Miss Law M, Miss Law M, Miss Law M, Miss Law M. Look at me, it's Timmy T. About to hit him with the ZTST. Let's do a problem, let us see the probability you see me on TV. 1000 trillion%. I'm a statistical wonder, a statistical gem. 1 in a zillion, about to net a million. Fruity colors on these numbers, call it a chameleon. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Miss Law M, Miss Law M, Miss Law M, Miss Law M. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Statistics.
This is the whitest white boy thing ever. That's crazy. You know Miss Lawton is like, she plays that every morning, every day.
Prove everywhere that your boy is the best. Take a look at my face.
This gross face.
Better than the rest. Catch me on the cable. I got girls equal to the random digits table. I got rap bars. I got X bars. I got fat cars. I got superstar. I'm eating checks mix. Kodiak's being rude.
This is crazy collab, honestly. And then he grew up to plow Kylie Jenner. So I don't, you know what I mean? There's hope. There is. Listen, you can do anything. Anybody can do anything. Anybody have dreams. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Modded Controller 360. I need to find here we go.
What's good, YouTube? This is Modded Controller 360 with the controller of the week. Here's Red Tiger. Started it today, yesterday, finished it today. It looks nice, it looks sexy. It's the front, here's the back, here's the front. So get behind, 72. This is pretty much what it would look like. And again, I have you for $10. plus shipping and handling, and the new controller. This one specifically, this is going to Stud Muffins. This is a gamer tag. I'm not going to give out the full gamer tag, but...
Do you think that Stud Muffins still owns this controller? Like they gotta. That'd be crazy if they didn't.
Stud Muffins. This is going to be $15 for him.
It would actually probably sell for so much fucking money because so many people know about this channel. Like, this is such a funny part of his lore. Like, I could see a lot of people with dummy money trying to buy that.
So, again, suggest colors for next week. One suggested was purple jet black, and purple. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that next week. Again, subscribe if you
Timothy
want. Comment below,
confirmed?
suggest the color.
Well, you tell me.
I had a YouTube channel people found. It's youtube.com/moddedcontroller360.
What's good, YouTube? This is Modded Controller 360 with the controller of the week. Here's Red Tiger. Started it today, yesterday, finished it today. It looks nice, it looks sexy.
I used to paint mod controllers. I did 3, and I spray painted them on my bottle. I would
The Holy
open
Trinity.
them up and paint
And do
them,
the whole thing.
and I would charge people $10.
Oh.
Did that get any traction?
I mean, I made $30.
Charge people what?
That's pretty good.
$10 for my paint, but it took me like
So
5
So
hours.
cheap.
Yeah.
You got 3 clients.
I remember the kids too.
Like $10 is like that. You're spending more money on the controller. Like, there's no way that a controller was cheaper than $10 ever and ever. Like, they would have always been more expensive than $10. I did it for the love of the game. No, it's true.
And like my parents were like, they're spray paint all over the house. Like, you can't do this anymore.
Subscribe if you want.
Oh,
Comment
they
below,
sent him the
suggest
controller.
colors.
So he was paying for the...
See you next week.
I had a YouTube channel people found. It's
That's
YouTube.
so good. Listen, I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. He was out there hustling, trying to make $1. We don't know that the money that he didn't get from the money that he got from this didn't go towards like a bus ticket to Dune World or Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory or Little Women Town. Did Nandre finish teaching Caroline memes? I couldn't tell you that because this is neither of their channels. So, couldn't tell you. My brain is still playing his statistic songs though. He could go back to the rap game. I really think that he should give it a second shot. I do. Wow, the Sprouse twins coming in hot again. Dylan Sprouse, mead brewer. There's a lot of celebrities that kind of head towards the alcohol route. You know what I mean? They lean towards it. In 2018, Dylan Sprouse and Matt Kwan founded the All Wise Meadery in Brooklyn, New York to brew and sell dry meads and opened 4 other locations. Since COVID, the primary Brooklyn location has closed, but they still make and sell meads wholesale.
Hi, I'm Dylan Sprouse, and here's how I went from brewing mead.
Is this the same one as this is the same Sprouse? I'm gonna be honest with you, I couldn't tell you which one's which. No, different one. Wow. Okay, they're multifaceted.
Dirty buckets in my garage at 16 years old to being the world's youngest master brewer. I started brewing when I was 16 years old, and really it was because I wanted to try drinking alcohol with my friends, like most little rascals do.
That's wild.
So I learned that you could buy the ingredients legally and just make it instead. So as an enterprising young man, I decided to do that.
I thought about doing the same thing with mushrooms. I'm gonna level with you. When I lived in Oregon, I didn't do it, but I spent like 2 weeks hyperfixating on how to grow mushrooms. Never did it.
And I started experimenting with my friends. They all hated it, but we had a great time. My dad found it, and he supported me, actually, uncharacteristically. he was like, hey, I found this. I don't know what it is. It smells like alcohol. It looks disgusting. You can continue doing it so long as I get to drink it and so long as you get to respect the craft that you're doing. And so I continued to respect it, and now I'm here.
So my dad used to brew alcohol. We had a bunch of apple trees in our yard, and so they would drop apples, and we didn't know what to do with them because we had cows, but the cows, you can't feed them apples all day long because they'll get drunk. So we didn't have anything to do with these apples because we couldn't eat the apples. They were just falling off the tree and rotting. So my dad made cider. So there was like a couple months out of the year, every year, that the upstairs bathroom was just a cider house, which meant you walked in the bathroom and there was just dozens of bottles that were brewing cider drunk off apples. I don't actually know if this is true, but somebody told me that cows have like really long digestive tracts, and so the apples will they'll ferment in their stomach and get them drunk. They've got multiple stomachs. Yeah, so by the time the apples get all the way through, they've fermented into alcohol and it'll get them drunk. Yeah, that would explain why you'd store Nutella in the bathroom too. We had all kinds of good stuff in there. So we would give them apples sometimes, but like we couldn't let them have all of them, you know? So they're making mead. How do you guys feel about mead?
I met at NYU, Matt Kwan is our CFO, and he just
mead is just
the most
honey
solid
alcohol, right?
Alabama dude ever. Whether
I don't hate it, but I don't prefer it.
Unasked,
I definitely don't prefer
he just
it.
does it, or he's just ahead of the game.
I like ciders and I don't like beer, so mead is like, I'll take it, but mead with Mountain Dew, no, I've not. My roommate makes it. It's pretty good. So is it fermented honey or like what? Like what is it? What's it made out of? I had mead once. It was like red. I don't really know. Pretty good, but not top 3. Huh? Is it sweet? Yeah, it's sweet. It's kind of like cider, but also not at all. I don't really know how to say it. I like cider. I like to say I'm getting all up in cider. That's funny. I'm sure that's on a t-shirt somewhere.
You guys asked me to make delicious Mountain Dew wine. Now, I can't promise it'll be delicious, but at least I'm the one that has to drink it and not you. I'm using just under a gallon of Mountain Dew with this fermenter kit. And by the way, you could try this with pretty much anything, but I feel like Mountain Dew is really pushing the limit. Normally for a mead, I'd use about 3 pounds of honey, which is actually more sugar than this amount of soda. So I'm actually going to add just enough honey so that this resembles a normal mead. Now what we need to do is add yeast, and then we can give this all a good stir until it's evenly mixed. This is a great yeast for wine, and it can get to around 15% alcohol. As outlandish as this seems, in order for it to actually work, we need to be at least a little scientific, and one of the first things that came to my mind was preservatives in the Mountain Dew that are specifically included so that this doesn't ferment. So this is obviously troublesome, but it turns out that preservatives, particularly sodium benzoate, is only effective when the pH is less than 5. And as you can see, this mix is well below that. Now this method isn't perfect, but by adding just a bit of baking soda, we can actually raise that pH just above 5 so that hopefully we can still...
I love when science people use their powers for evil, but not like the actual evil, like just the goofy evil. You know, like that is a crazy thing to know that I don't know. And he's using it to make Mountain Dew wine.
We'll get a successful fermentation. Now, this brewing kit comes with a tool called a hydrometer, which measures the sugar levels and gives you a projected alcohol percentage. Over the next 4 weeks or so, the yeast will be eating away at all the sugar and converting it into alcohol. This lid comes with a hole and then a 3-piece airlock, which will let out CO2 like you see here. This will be bubbling as it ferments over the next month or so, and then we'll check back with an update.
Where's the update? This is 4 months ago.
This might be the best meat I ever made.
Where's the update? Don't do this to me. Mountain Dew. Oh, you bitch. Making wine from Mountain Dew. Making apple spice. How to use a mead making kit. Golden Hive mead kit. How to make the best mead ever. Ain't no way this motherfucker uploaded 4 months ago. Said it'd be done in a month. I'll give you an update. Who wants to see me ferment Baja Blast? I don't know how old these are.
I tried to make...
I hate that shorts don't tell you how old they are. Mountain Dew wine final steps. Okay, there's that. Is there something before that? What if the Mountain Dew wine is actually works? Mountain Dew wine. This is, he said Mountain Dew mead though. So is it the same thing? Mountain Dew wine 24-hour update. Is that the same thing? Mead is wine. Okay.
My Mountain Dew wine is finally complete, and now it's time to bottle. So over the last few weeks, we've all been patiently waiting for this to finish fermenting and clarify, and now, as you can see, this is crystal clear with a beautiful bright green color, just how I like it. I can't speak for the radioactivity, but this did in fact ferment to about 13.9% alcohol. So when I make fruit meads, I'll typically transfer the liquid to a second vessel to age before bottling, but since this fermented and cleared up so fast, it's perfectly okay to bottle right from here. I wasn't exactly sure how I wanted to bottle this, but it felt right to use wine bottles. This bottling kit comes with bottles, a corking tool, and corks. And to transfer the liquid into each bottle, I'm using a siphon. You can see I did a pretty decent job getting all the liquid I could, and now here I'm just evening out each bottle, and then the bottle that wasn't completely full will just be the first one I drink. So like most fine wines, these will be sealed with corks and labeled appropriately. But now, without further ado, let's taste the finished product. Since I've been tasting this along the way, I kinda knew what to expect. And I would describe this as citrusy with a hint of sweetness. It's by no means the greatest tasting wine I've ever made, but the fact that it worked at all has exceeded all of my expectations.
I want to
taste My Mountain Dew wine
it.
is fine.
I want to know what it tastes like. Yeah, he said wine in the title, but then he said mead, and I think that was just a... Yeah. Yeah, so try recarbonating it. So, is there alcohol in that? Maybe a stupid question, but like, was it alcohol? Like, is the... yeah, okay, so the... Where does the alcohol come from? So it was Mountain Dew and honey, and then yeast. The yeast. I think I'm confused. Sugar. So is the yeast eating the sugar, and then what's left over makes alcohol? Yeast eats the sugar, makes alcohol. Oh, okay. It's so hard because it's like, I can say that. I can be like, okay, the yeast eats the sugar and makes alcohol. But it's like, but how, you know? And then it's like, they answer, and then it's like, but how, you know? And it's like, I'll never rest until I know like every tiny detail of how. And then I still don't get it. 13.9% alcohol is like 28 proof. I don't really know what proof means when people say that. The yeast eats the sugar for energy, and the byproduct of that becomes alcohol. So is alcohol like yeast poop and pee? So the yeast eats the sugar, and then it's poop and pee from the yeast? Yes. Yeast pee? All food was poop at some point. Huh. Pee beer. I can't not think about that. Hang on. Not poop, but if it makes it easier to understand, then yes. Well, then pee. You know, honestly, I think that this one is a pretty solid endeavor. Love the passion. Does it quite match the ice cream car or the banjoing or the reviews or the onion rings? No, not quite. But it's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. Okay, next we've got Scarlett Johansson's Popcorn Shop. Wow. What a passion. The famous actress has always had a love of popcorn and a love for the city of Paris, even moving from New York to the city. That's kind of wild because like people having food passions is obviously like the most normal thing, but I've never met anybody who has a passion for popcorn. You know what I mean? Like popcorn specifically. A decade ago There was when she met her ex-husband, a Paris native. In 2016, Scarlett and her then-husband opened a gourmet popcorn shop named Yummy Pop. They sold bags of both sweet and savory popcorn with flavors like cheddar, truffle, parmesan, olive oil, salt and pepper, Canadian maple, chocolate strawberry, and strawberry cream. Okay, actually, I retract my statement. That sounds fucking good. As of 2024, the location has closed, but many locals remember the shop fondly. Listen, a good caramel corn, fuck me up with that. I'll go crazy for like a good caramel corn. I'll even settle for kettle corn sometimes. Caramel corn from like kettle corn from like a state fair. Real fucking good. So good. Cowboy kettle corn. I think he's out there grinding. Wow. Just living it. Caramel is F tier. Don't say that. Which one is her husband? Or ex-husband? Whoa! 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 You know, I'll never knock anybody for having passions. Love the passion. Popcorn, kind of a missionary style choice, but I'll take it. I'll take it. One of my friends' family owns a kettle corn business, and their kettle corn is so fucking good. It's so good. I love, and you always get it in like the big bags, you know? Big bags. You can't sleep, baby, I know that me is special. I'm working late. Chris Hemsworth workout app. It's obvious the Thor actor has a solid team behind him to develop workout and meal plans to get and keep him in shape. In February 2018, you know what I would hate? I would hate to be a celebrity whose worth is not entirely, but the slice of pie in Chris Hemsworth's worth in the Hollywood scene of him being like buff. Like, I would hate to be a celebrity where like everybody was like, oh, Chris Hemsworth, he's the buff guy. Because then what happens if you're not the buff guy? You know what I mean? Like, I'd have, like, you know how people always talk about how I'm so buff and then I have a huge ass? Like, what if all of a sudden, then now I have to maintain that because that's what I'm known for, is having a big ass and gigantic boobs. People say that. People are saying that on the internet. Yeah. Yep. They do. Nobody has, nope, they say that. Yeah. I'm people. Listen. Yep. That. Okay. As of 2022, wait, hold on. In February 2018, Chris launched the fitness app Center. The app offers workouts, meal plans, and mindfulness exercise and provides access to a team of experts in fitness and nutrition. Its subscription base is $29.99 a month. As of 2022, the app had over 200,000 subscribers. Hold on a second. Jesus. Just a tidy 6 million a month. Chris and his wife sold the company to Jeff Bezos' younger brother, Mark Bezos, for $267 million, though they are still shareholders in the company. Hemsworth announced the acquisition on Instagram, where he said he was thrilled and would continue to partner with High Post to develop new content and expands the app's offering. Wow.
You have access to the team I've used over the years. That team is now your team.
Everyone will be challenged. It's going to push you from a standpoint of your dynamic mobility. If you're a first responder, if you're elite military, if you're a stay-at-home dad or a stay-at-home mom that's trying to be more healthy and mobile to play with their kids.
You learn to push through, and that builds resilience, and resilience through training, that leaks into every other part of your life.
But for me, the food, the recipes, the content I put out is tasty first, but ultimately will always be beneficial for your performance.
In yoga, through the connection of breath, you're bringing your attention onto the breath, and that takes you out of your head and takes you into mindfulness.
Wow. Okay. $30 a month, huh? $30 a month. That is wild. Wowza. Holy moly. Listen. I think this one was get the bag. ... Listen. $6 million a month. Hey. If you can get the bag, if you can get $6 million a month, I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. Celebrity alcohol brands. Oh, see, this is what I'm saying. Remember when I said that like 10 minutes ago? Feels like every celebrity has alcohol brands these days. They're believed. Why do people set off fireworks every night? Why are celebrities so interested in being brand ambassadors or creating alcohol products? Well, for a lot of them, money. The numbers don't lie. Celebrities are increasingly investing in alcoholic beverage brands due to the industry's profitability. The global market size predicted to reach $2.2 trillion in 2025. I don't know what the fuck that means, but there are believed to be over 350 celebrity affiliated alcohol brands. Some of the most iconic ones: Casamigos, George Clooney, Aviation Gin, Ryan Reynolds, 818 Tequila, Kylie Jenner, Limoncello from Danny DeVito, Ciroc Vodka, P. Diddy, Born and Bred American Whiskey, Channing Tatum, Selva-Ray Rum, Bruno Mars. I'm going to come out with an alcohol brand. I'm going to call it I'm going to call it the McDonald's parking lot. It's going to be purple. And they're going to love it. Listen, I'm going to say get the bag again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Get the bag, I guess. Shaq's Pepsi shoes. Oh, is this the one that was controversial and then, or is that a different shoe? Yeah, I'm going to call it parking lot. Basketball legend Shaq partnered with Pepsi and Reebok and created a limited edition sneaker celebrating his 32-year-long endorsement deal with the beverage brand. The shoes incorporated Pepsi's signature colors and a Pepsi mini chamber in the soles. Who needs that? Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're going to take the one thing that you're not supposed to shake and put it in your shoes. That's crazy. That's so dumb. Like, imagine just like popping a Pepsi out of the heel of your shoe and giving it a TOS level explosion. Jack Pepsi shoes. I see we're doing crime nights again. That's crazy that exists. My partnership with Pepsi means so much to me because we're always out here having fun, innovating, bringing the noise. Now, I'm pumped that I never have to be without my Pepsi mini cans. That's a mini can? I thought that it was just small because Shaq is so big. Wow. You know what I'm putting in the heels of my shoes? Not Pepsi. What was that? Were they just showing it for scale? Like, oh, like fire hydrant for scale. What the hell was that? Where's the... Yeah, so anyways, they're about as big as a fire extinguisher. We didn't have a banana. That's crazy. Respectfully, Mr. O'Neill, no. No. Yeah, and then we have the swimming one that, let me see if I skipped it. I don't think I skipped it. I didn't skip it and it's not on the Google Doc, so I think that we'll guess. It's I think this is who's the guy from How I Met Your Mother? Barry or Bobby and Barney. Who's that actor? Neil Patrick Harris's swimming career. It's Neil Patrick Harris when he decided that he wanted to have a side quest of swimming. Wanted to go into the Olympics. It's Cody Simpson, the pop star, becoming an Olympic swimmer. Do I need to know anymore? Love the passion. Love to see it. This is our definitive celebrity side quest tier list, everybody. Everybody clap now. Celebrities are weird. They do weird things. But we love to watch them, don't we? I love to see them dress up in their little costumes. I have a hot take. I think that the Met Gala is just cosplay for normies. Okay? I think that they just want to be cosplayers, but they don't really want to say it. And thank you, Caitlin, for making this everything. Making all the things. For everything. I am simply the vessel to deliver the word to the people. I'd kind of be sick if people just started doing actual cosplay at the Met. We're so close. They'll never admit it, but we're so close. We're so close. We're like right there. A lot of them are. Yeah, but they don't want to say it. Jared Leto tried to cosplay as a cat. That didn't go well. God, this bug bite on my back is killing me. Yeah, Caitlin, I am. In fact, I'd read more. Ow, my back. God, it's a 3-hour recording on my computer. I don't even know what I want to do with that. Well, that was fun. That was good. Good stuff. My tummy itches. It's a mess. So, what we're doing tomorrow, we might end now. I wasn't really, I don't have anything that we can start that wouldn't go for too long. Tomorrow's going to be really fun. I'm really excited for tomorrow. So what we're doing, everybody listen, I have to close this PowerPoint. What we're doing tomorrow, me and Alice are doing a Minecraft stream. And you may be thinking to yourself, Minecraft, no, please. But wait, there's more. So what we're doing is, oh, thank you, Sue. I'm gonna load it up and make sure it works. Like just walk back and forth for like a couple blocks and make sure it works. So what we're doing is me and Alice have the exact same seed and we have the exact same mod. And the way that the mod works is it locks you into a straight line. So you are not allowed to walk outside of this straight line. You can reach outside of the line. So for example, if there's a block over here that I want, I can reach for it, but I can't walk outside of this 1 block wide line. Me and Alice are going to walk in opposite directions, and the first person to get into the nether wins. And that's how that's going to go. I think that what we've decided, but I don't know, we talked about it, but I'll have to talk to her a little bit more. We kind of discussed not doing the speedrunner hack of making a nether portal, just to make it, because that could make it really, really fast for somebody. And so I think we discussed not doing it that way. There's a way where basically you just get like water and then you find lava and you make a portal. And I think we decided not to do that because that could just be kind of like end game, where it's like if I walk this direction and she walks that direction and then she runs into that in 10 blocks, then it's going to be over like pretty quickly, and that's not really going to be like fun. So what we want is for you guys to enjoy the grind of us trying to create the nether portal. So it's going to be really fun. If you're a Minecraft person, I think you'll like really enjoy it. Alice is cool. I believe, again, we haven't like, I think we said 5. I think we're going to go live at 5 and we're both going to talk shit to our chats for a little bit. And then we're going to get in a call. What we're going to do is we're not going to be talking to each other the whole time. We're just going to sit in a call and then every once in a while just kind of like poke at each other. So I'll be able to like talk to you guys. And we haven't talked about this either, but I'm assuming she'll probably feel the same way, that we'll probably be okay with you guys bouncing back and forth to each other's chats being like, oh, she did this. Oh, she got to this part. Which I'll say that again tomorrow just to make sure that you guys know that that's fine, because usually that's like kind of weird stream etiquette, but that's cool. It's going to be really cool. If you're not a Minecraft person, I think you'll still really enjoy it, because it'll be a lot of me being like, it's right there, and I can't go get it. I'm going to go in between both chats and tell lies. Perfect. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. 5 o'clock, I'll go live, probably talk shit for like 30 minutes or something like that, and then we'll start. And then let's see, that's Thursday, and then Friday, I don't know. I've been doing this stream 3 days in a row, take 1 day off thing lately, and I've been really enjoying it because it actually makes me feel like I'm not burning myself out. But realistically, I'm streaming like 5-6 days a week, which is great. So if anybody's a streamer, I highly suggest that stream schedule, because it makes you feel like you're not streaming all the time while you are streaming a normal amount. Yeah, it's great. It's going to be endless up and down hills to get material. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Cool. I'm going to get out of here. I know it's only like 4.5 hours, but I don't really have anything that's like substantial enough to do now. And, yeah. Let's go raid. John's playing some stupid game. Let's go raid him. Only 4.5 hours. I know. I have this complex that anything under 5 hours is like not enough, even though it's fine. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna go raid John. He's playing, I don't even know what he's doing. It's not his birthday. Every day he says birthday stream. It's not his birthday, so don't let him fall. Don't fall for that. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was really fun. Thank you again, Caitlin, for preparing that for us to enjoy. Very cool. I'm trying to think if there's anything coming up. We're trying to do yarn stuff like at least once a week or once every other week at the very least. So we'll try to come up with something soon to do, which will be good. And then I'm trying to think. I'm waiting for my blood test to come back so I can schedule my my surgery. So we're kind of just on standby because when I get my surgery, I'm gonna have to kind of like take a little bit of a pause for a second. So it's his birthday. Yep, it's real. We got an unhinged message.
In case I don't see ya.
Whatever you guys want, I don't care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.